Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? What's up? What's up? We got Fed Day, Fed Day, Fed Day. Oh boy, oh boy. How's it gonna all shake out? That's what we got to know. Are they gonna give us a surprise rate cut? Are they gonna hold rates the same? You know, Wash doesn't like that dot plot, and we're supposed to be getting the dot plot today. We'll see how that all shakes out. We are gonna stream, so I'm gonna stream all day long. So when I get off the stream around lunchtime, I'm gonna leave the stream going, and I'll be back on the mic probably 1:30. Then we'll go all the way to the FOMC is over. So we got the statement at 2 o'clock. Press conference coming out at 2:30. Or starting at 2:30. So that should be interesting. Hey, Atomic, how's it going? Good morning. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget, it's not too late to smash that lucky like button. Let me go get my lucky like button push in myself. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna be, wow, I'm pretty low. Lucky number 15. Let's get it. Let's get it. I likes it. Now let's take a look at the overseas markets. How they perform last night? Let's go lucky. So if we look over here in the 5-minute, we have the Nikkei. Nikkei was up 497 points. Looks like it closed near session highs, or at least the upper part of the range. HSI, looks like it went down most of the night, down 181 points, closing near the lows of the session. DAX right now is barely down 7 points, and the CAC is up 11 points. So I think there's a whole bunch of hurry up and wait. Let's see what's going to happen. Now, be mindful, if you guys are trading with a prop firm that has a news rule, be well aware of it. All right, because the news that comes out at 2 o'clock will be considered a tier 1 news event for the major prop firms I trade with. My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader both have news items. And one thing I do respect, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. One thing I do respect about Take Profit Trader in their news rule, I think it's very good of them that they do this. But we can see right here, even though they have the news rule, we may or may not like that news rule. They do a good job of emailing us and telling us all about it. As a reminder, all right, they tell you right here, the FOMC statement will follow at 2 p.m. Eastern. We kindly remind you that is a prohibited to hold any positions during these news events. To ensure compliance, we ask that all Pro and Pro Plus accounts be closed out of all positions and have no open orders 1 minute before, during, and after the news event. So basically a 2-minute pause. All right, 2-minute pause. So I do respect them that they at least remind us. So Japanese rate change. So if I look right now, we have the ES. So I'm just looking around. ES is at the second deviation band. Nice little hammer candle there. We had one here. It gave us a nice little reaction back up. Huh. And NASDAQ's not quite there yet. NASDAQ's closer to the VWAP. So if we look at NQ real quick. Let me pull the VWAP up. See, NQ is not too far away from VWAP. We look at YM. YM's not too far away. And Russell's not too far away either. Wow, Jesse's up early. Hey, what's up, Jesse? It's probably going to take you a week or so before you get the PO power of attorney all signed and everything's set up for the account. And that's not because of Take Profit Trader. That's because of the brokerage. You're having a live brokerage account. So it takes a little bit longer. That's assuming you live in the US. Outside the US, it could take a little bit longer. All right, so we had the VIX down 3 cents. Hey, Neo, good morning. VIX is down 3 cents. Woohoo. It's not a big deal. Dollar index. Hey, dollar index been on the move too. And if we look at crude oil, let's go take a look at crude oil real quick. So it looks like crude oil put the low in down here about 3 o'clock in the morning. Very interesting. Oh, hey, so finite. It's called. Here, let me pull it up real quick. I'll show you. So it's called the order flow VWAP. So in order to get the order flow VWAP, anything that has order flow in front of it, be footprint charts, trade detector bubbles, volume profile, you have to have, there's 3 ways you can get it. 1, you can have a live account with NinjaTrader. 2, you can have lifetime license to Ninja. I guess there's 4 ways. 3, you can pay for a monthly subscription fee. Or 4, trade with a prop firm that has NinjaTrader prop. So Take Profit Trader has NinjaTrader prop. Lucid has NinjaTrader prop. And so does Tradeify. So hey, Jesse, and actually 2 to 4 days. If you think about the other prop firms out there, I think Take Profit Trader has probably the quickest transition live from what I've seen. Oh, Jesse's been on a little hot streak lately. We do have Bitcoin down here a little bit this morning. And what are the yields doing? Let's go check the yields. 10-year yield on the move up this morning. And yeah, we're going to see. All right, does this turn into an ABC pattern down? We have the catalyst today that can either validate this pattern to the downside, or maybe this could be a little double bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2. We go ripping up. I'm sure this is going to have big movements after the Fed comes out. And we really got to start thinking about this on the higher time frame charts real quick. We zoom this out. We have that gap right over here from Sunday night. You know, if this is all we retrace up, I am kind of curious now. We could go higher, but let's just fantasize about this real quick. All right, if that's all we retrace up, 100% ABC pattern on the way down, assuming we take out yesterday's low, would be enough to come down here and fill the gap. So that's pretty darn good. If we look over here on the ES, let's see where that one takes us. All right. This would be the A to B. Project right. Oops. Pull right up there. And we project down here. I don't know if that one's quite enough. Yeah, that ABC pattern isn't going to quite be enough. That won't even get us down here to gap support. So we've had a 31-point range overnight so far. Markets are trying to trend up here a little bit. So we do have an untested point of control above us too, 76.17. We have one down here at 74.97. Let's see on the NASDAQ. On the NASDAQ, that point of control is way up here at 30,832. Now look, we did close. I talked about this in last night's video. We closed below value area low. I said high probability we come back and test it. Bing, that level is hit. Yes, we closed outside of value. Right down here. Bam, we came up and hit it. So you're shorting? All right, let's get it. Gotta be careful. Probably got some wild movements, and we don't know how the markets are going to react to Walsh yet. We have no idea. So I'll have to hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. He'll bomb Iran if he doesn't like how they behave. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey Jesse, so they're using their new scoring system that they have on the back end. Yeah, hey Brad, our trader, I had to use it back in the day. I had a problem with our trader syncing with the prop firm. They're like, oh, we'll just trade off our trader. Oh man, it was ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, this is going back over 5 years ago, probably. Actually, back in about 6 years ago. So I feel for you having to trade off our trader. That's rough. I would not like that one bit. I think we're trying to return back to the VWAPs right now. NASDAQ got back above the VWAP. So we look right here, NASDAQ got back above it. If you look earlier, we were riding that second deviation band for quite a while. Little reaction there. Little reaction there, but man, look at that. We're just riding it up all morning. Then we got a little double top up here. Then bink. Came down to the VWAP. Almost made it down to the first band and popped back up. Hey, so Finite, what account size and which account do you have? Do you have the Flex, the Pro, and what account size? $25K Pro. Let's go look that up real quick. Let's go looky. Pro payout. Let's see the caps. Yeah, payout number one, $1,000. Payout 2 and beyond, you can take out $1,500. Yeah, hey BK, I do. I got a couple of videos about it. Let me go find it real quick. Let me go find it. Let me find the first one. Hey, here you go, BK. Take a look at that video right there. Oh, no. Hold on. I grabbed the wrong link. Not that one. Not that one. Let me delete that. All right. That one. Hey, BK, check out that video. I'll show you how to do it. And I have a secondary video specifically for Lucid. Let's see. And here's the other one, BK. Watch this one as well. Hey, Raj. Good morning. Good morning. So we shall see. See the market's trying to come back up. Hey, not a problem, BK. Anytime. Don't forget, guys and gals, if you haven't yet, yeah, smash that lucky like button. Let's defeat that pesky little YouTube algorithm. Let's see. Hey, Boss Dog, good morning. Raj says, expect some big 1,000-point max range today. Oh boy. Oh boy, 1,000 points. I'm assuming you're talking about the NASDAQ, right, Raj? 1,000 points. Hey, look, we've only done 278. So let's just look, all right? From the low all the way up to here, all the way up to the high of yesterday, will only be 657. Oh boy. Now, assuming this is the high, which I don't know this will be, but 1,000 points to the downside would take out the gap and that point of control. Hey, Raj, what does that correlate with the S&P? How big of a range on the ES? And yeah, I don't think it's going to be straight up or straight down, but here's the thing though. So does the Fed come out today and end up sounding more dovish? Because now that crude oil has come crashing lower, and now that I'm thinking about this, so somebody got me thinking about this. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I don't know if it was on stream. Somebody mentioned something, and then it triggered my thoughts later on. But the more I thought about it, I said, man, that would be pretty smart in a way. So think about it. We know Trump's been rushing to get a deal, right? Or at least give the perception of a deal. Is there a itty bitty little chance that the deal signing coincidentally is supposed to happen on Friday, which is after the Fed? All right. And we know that Jay Powell in the past, he talked about they were concerned with the price of oil. Well, look what oil has already done. All right. Oil has already been coming down. So could that give the Fed an excuse to say, you know what? Oil's coming down. We're not worried about it now. We got a deal coming up. Hey, we're good. Let's go ahead and cut rates because of XYZ. We see a weakening of the economy. We see yada, yada, yada. Maybe if the Fed did do a surprise rate cut, and again, I don't know they're going to. I'm just, hoping out here that we get some volatility and it's not a dud Fed day today. But if we look at these two scenarios could cause a huge move in the market. Let's explain why. So if we come over and we look, all right, we come right here to probabilities. Look, the market's not pricing in any rate cuts. We're actually pricing in a rate hike in December. Okay, so if we do anything other than keep rates the same, we're going to have an outsized move in the market. Now, will it be to the upside? Will it be to the downside? If for whatever reason, Walsh, since Trump did put him in, says, hey, let me do the orange man a solid and let me cut these rates for him a little bit, help the U.S. deficit, since we have high interest rate payments, help the U.S. deficit here a little bit. And let's go ahead and just do it in a quick little rate cut. And we can say, well, look, oil prices are coming down. We think inflation was temporary. Hey, everything is fine. If that did happen, I think the market initial would spike up and then say, uh-oh, and then just head on down would be my guess. Initial spike would be a sugar high, whoop, and then down we go. Because if the Fed was to actually cut rates, that's signaling there's something really wrong in the economy. The economy is strong. Wouldn't be cutting rates. 75.05 to 76.80. 75.05 to 76.80. Let's see where that is on the ES chart. 76.80 way above. Hey, Raj, that kind of stinks. I'd like to see a dip down here and fill the gap first. So. Yeah, hey, ready. That could happen. I really don't think they're going to cut rates. But if they cut rates or raise rates today, we'd have a big move in the markets. I just don't see how you can cut rates with inflation the way it is. Yep. He doesn't believe in the Fed keeping the money printer on. Yeah, to honor that unwritten rule, Paul, that's correct. So today we had the perfect catalyst to get us down there to fill that gap. Now we do have a little bit of news coming out here also. Let's not sleep on it. I'm trying to wait till the news comes out before I place any trades. Here at 8:30, we have core retail sales coming out. Retail sales, ooh, 9:30. Trump is going to be speaking. Oh boy. Right? So we got market open volatility and we have Trump volatility. Now, will Trump be on time? Probably not. Probably not. Usually it says 9:30. Yeah, another 15, 20, 30, 45 minutes, an hour to it. Hey, Rapid, good morning. I do plan to do a Take Profit Trader account giveaway today. So that's saying when Trump speaks, buy, 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 buy. When he stops speaking, sell, sell, sell. Taco Wednesday. Yeah, we're gonna see. That's gonna be let's see, can I find where Trump is speaking at? Oh, hey, and Trump's press conference is on Iran. Oof. So if we look right here, Trump's press conference on Iran. So at 9:30, he's going to be talking about Iran. How great the big beautiful bill is. I think it's crap. I think the deal's crap. I think you're giving Iran a perfect opportunity to have a way out to keep building a weapon. They can just keep on the status quo, basically. It's garbage. It is garbage. So I think it's big mistake. But all right, so I got the VIX down here at the moment. You got rid of the light counter on the phone? Huh. Wonder why. We're at 66 likes right now. Let me see if I can see it on my phone. Let's go see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't see it either. Huh. Yeah, I don't have it on my phone either. That's weird. Yeah, hey boss, that's why I got to the iPhone. Good looking out, Raphael. So right now we're still going up here a little bit. I'm gonna wait till at least the 8:30 news comes out before placing any trades. So yeah, regression channel is trying to flip back, and that's a pretty good move right here off this low since we first started the stream. About 81 points. 81 points in the last 22 minutes. It's not too bad. Could be a little ABC pattern. Actually, I don't know. I don't think it'll meet my criteria. Yeah, if you look, we didn't quite retrace 38% retracement right here. So it has the look of one, but I need at least a 38% retracement for me to look for an ABC pattern. Well, hey, Paul, we know he doesn't like the dot plot, and I think that's crap if he gets rid of that. That's not showing transparency. I know he doesn't like it. He doesn't like the dot plot. You've never understood the ABC pattern. Huh. But you know what? Hey, watch this video. This video will do a better job than I did. I made the video short. It's about 8 minutes. Hey, watch that video. I show you how to draw it and everything. I think it'll help you out. And I explained to you what it is, but basically we're looking for a measured move. But if you watch that video, I just dropped it. It's right there. That link right there I just posted. Click on that video. It'll show you exactly what it is, how to draw it, how to use it to find targets. It happens all the time. Like right here. I can see one right there. Bing, bing. So whoever shot actually at the 127 there, but they show up all the time. This starts coming down, breaking this low. You can have one over here. You can draw it on any time frame chart too. Let's see if we get down there. 460. We got to break below the swing point though before it'd be validated. Oh, see, it broke above that swing point, so that invalidates that potential pattern. Yeah, I remember the beepers. Oh man. Oh man, let me go pull over. I gotta go to a payphone real quick. That was funny, the beepers. You love him in Lebanon. Except for, I don't know. And then I remember they came out with beepers that could display text going across them. I'm like, oh wow, look at this one. This is awesome. I still remember stocking groceries and seeing somebody walk down the aisle. They had like a purse carrying their battery for their cell phone. The guy's going, look, they're rich. They got a cell phone. I was like, what is that? They can talk anywhere. It was this big old like purse looking thing that held there, had the phone on it. Oh man. I wonder how much it cost back then to use a cell phone. Hey, Roger Stamp and car phones. That's funny. Ooh, you got a car phone. Calling for a top already. Yeah, you gotta be careful on Fed Day. No, I want to see us fill the gap for sure, but I don't know if that's gonna happen today. It could. Yeah, Roman cost a lot back then. You didn't believe her? I remember when the first camera phones were coming out. Take a picture, like, oh, look how cool that is. You can barely make out the picture. It was horrible. It was a horrible picture. It was like, I can take a picture with my phone. All right, we got news out in less than 2 minutes. Then I can start trading. So about a minute, 40 seconds to get these retail numbers coming out, retail sales. Yeah, we're at 9:30. We got Trump speaking. Ugh. Yeah, I got it pulled up. Good old phones. Lebanon president talks with Israel, and Israel are independent of an Iran deal. Talks with Israel and Let's see. We got about 50 seconds left. You showed Trump at 8:45 and 1:30. Oh, hey, I showed Trump at 1:30 too. I have it at 9:30 and 1:30. Huh. Wow. He's like, we can't let Wash have all the spotlight today. Let's see. Got about 10 seconds. See how these numbers come out. Retail sales month over month are expecting 0.6 on that. Came in at 0.9. Core retail sales came in at 0.8. So retail sales came in better than expected. What's funny is I don't see any movements in our markets. Market's like, that's cool. You see retail sales month over month came in at 0.8. Core retail sales. Retail sales month over month came in at 0.9. So now we got Trump speaking at 9:30. And we have the market open right at that same time. Here, boss, I'm going to refresh mine just to see. All right, now we're starting to get a little lift here. Yeah, mine still says 9:30. And so if you look right here, I have Trump at 9:30. I do see the 1:30 as well. Oh, they're ripping it back up. Target 2 is second, or target is second deviation. Huh. We do got the regression channel sloping upward at the moment. So no need to fight it. A nickname for the new Fed? Not yet. Not that I've heard of. Oh, they fixed it? All right. Because 8:30, Trump would have already spoken. Wow. Hey. At 8:45. What is going on here? Oh, that's not it. Grabbed the wrong one. Look, I have Trump at 8:45 too. 8:45 and 9:30. I didn't see that one earlier. It might have been there. I didn't see it. So we're gonna start just hearing Trump headlines all the way through the open. And it says at 10 o'clock we have pending home sales. I didn't see that on Forex Factory this morning. Let's see, 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, right there, pending home sales. It says low impact, so. Yeah, no neutral under Trump. Cut rates or you're too slow. You're gonna be out of here. We're gonna get somebody else in. Saw what happened to Powell. Don't make me come after you too. Don't make me do it. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust just so I don't forget today. Trade detector. I'm gonna put the trade detector bubbles at 60 on the ES. I'm sorry, on the NASDAQ. Over here on the ES, I'm gonna go ahead and bump it to 150 today. Put that at 150. Calling the bottom on gold. Gold's down 7.7. Let's go look at gold real quick. That is interesting. GC. 4 hour. We had a pretty good lift off the low. We were talking about when MACD was down here. It's like, we'll probably get a bounce in the near future. And we got a pretty good bounce. And look, we came right up to this high volume area of the profile. If we can really start breaking above the swing point over here at 43.89, I think we can start working our way towards the other distribution up here. If we start to fail, I think we're coming down to fill that gap. And on the daily chart, I'm not so convinced that we are done. I still think we might want to go down to about 3,800, 3,823-ish down here. But we'll see. Yeah, FOMC is the big news today. Actually, it's going to be probably more the press conference that moves anything. You know, if they keep the Fed statement exactly, or the interest rates like it is, like the market is anticipating, then it's going to all be about the press conference and the dot plot, if assuming we get the dot plot. But we might not be getting the dot plot anymore moving forward. So we'll see. So we do have Trump speaking at 9:30-ish, it says. It says 9:30, but we know he's usually not on time, so. Just trying to look around for any liquidity. On the ES, we do have a little bit of liquidity down here. 75.80. 75.80. Yeah, it says 9:30 Eastern time, AM, right when the market's open. When you see the first volatility, is it because of Trump? Which brings up a point. We got to do the poll. Or is it because of the market open? All right, let's see if you guys want to vote. Pop or drop at the open. Poll is in the chat. I'm kind of curious. How is SpaceX doing this morning? So SpaceX made it to 225 yesterday. Right now, pre-market, we're sitting at 205. So SpaceX has not had a down day yet. Elon just gets richer and richer and richer. Oh, hey, I don't have data for gold anymore. I didn't like the way Bookmap looked on gold or the Dow. So I don't have Bookmap data for everything. I didn't like it for crude oil either. Still trying to rip it. This is NASDAQ. Uh-oh. For a rally. Prepping for a rally. Dow's down 35 at the moment. NASDAQ's up 193. S&P up 7.5. Russell's up 3.4. I just keep busting it up right here. Yeah, today should be fun. Today should be a fun day. Yeah, my computer's already putting out some heat this morning. Turn this AC down. There we go. Yeah, 1.69 trillion. That's crazy. Craziness. Hey, if they get they keep pumping Elon's stock enough, they make Elon make enough money and just have a tax bill that just targets Elon. He can pay off the deficit. Oh, man. I have a one-time tax payment of $40 trillion. It keeps on going up. We're at the upper regression channel, so I'm not looking to be long right here. See if we can pull back first. That would be a nice problem to have, though. Wondering, where do I keep my $1.69 trillion? Golly. Now, if we would have got a trade detector bubble up here, I might have been inclined to try to take a quick little scalp, but did not have it, so. So just hurry up and wait. Let's see. Just in case I decided to trade some micros this morning, I want to get that all set up. Hey, Miss K, a majority of people do say pop at the open. That is the normal. Probably shorts and longs today. Like, I'd like to see us come down and fill the gap. I just don't know if it's going to happen. Dang it. Let's see if they're going to firm it back up. All right, regression channel is still sloping upward. I like the location down here. I may look for a little scalpy scalp long. Might have waited too long already. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, Miss K, I didn't see about your cat. Somebody's Phil's talking about your cat. Hopefully your cat's all right. I didn't see it in the chat. Man, I really want to place a trade. I think I should have too. I hesitated. I was talking here. I should have got in down here. Then I was almost over here. I was like, I don't want to get in just yet. Let's wait. Let's see if we can get these EMAs to try to firm back up here a little bit more. Center regression channels at 498. What does the volume profile look like? This could be a little ABC pattern up too. Let's draw this real quick. All right, F it. I'm in. So 30,700. Wow, I'm already up. Let's see. So the middle regression is at 500. 30,500. So I may look to close it there if we get there. Remove my stop at least, minimum. Regression channel is still sloping upward. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Push, push, push. Please, please. Sorry, I just hit the microphone. I don't know if it boomed you guys through the mic. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash that lucky like button. I'm going to close that. Thank you very much, Mr. Market. Trade number 1 in the books for the day. Winner, winner. Let's get it. Again, regression channel sloping upward. Then after I looked at that ABC pattern over here, potential ABC pattern over here, like we have a lot of potential for an upside target right up there. So now let's look at this real quick. How far of a retracement did we get? About 61.8. So now, in order to validate this pattern as a logical target, we got to break above the swing point right here. Now, I wasn't willing to swing for that whole target because I doubt we get there before the open. Now that I say that, watch it just pew, right up there. But so let's just hurry up and wait and see. Wait and see. Oh, that's the ABC pattern you're talking about? Yeah, it looks like it could be. Now, does the ES have one as well? I don't think so. So look, if this retracement right here was greater than 78%, I'm not looking for an ABC pattern up. Eyeballing it, looks like it is. Yeah, so that wick right there, a little bit too far down. I don't want to me, it's a little bit too deep of a retracement. So I'm not looking at the ABC pattern on the ES. NASDAQ still has the potential. We got to wait and see. Can we break above this area? Now, let's go ahead and zone this area out as well. Candle body to the candle wick. This could be a potential reversal point as well. All right. Are we going to be able to break above this zone? If so, the target becomes 30,709. And keep in mind, patterns do bust all the time. This is the logical target location. Doesn't mean it will necessarily get there. Now, if we look over here at the GEX levels, what do we have over here? Call resistance way up there at 31,000. I think that was up there yesterday as well. Where's GEX 1 at though? I'm not seeing it. We have put support almost at 30,000. So where I kind of think we're going to be contained within today, 30,000 and 31,000. Raj was talking about a 1,000-point range. That would be a 1,000-point range, Raj, if that contained price. 1 day minimum is down here at 861. Kind of curious real quick. 861. Where's the gap fill? That would be enough to fill that gap. Interesting. All right, what about on the ES though? We have GEX 3 right near the 1 day max, which is pretty close to Raj's levels. 7650-ish. Put supports down here at 70. We break put support, maybe we go lower. We got the one, we have the GEX 1 right here at 7,600. And look, the 1 day minimum is not low enough to go ahead and fill the gap. That's at 75.23. Yeah, hey, Kid Poker, I'd love to see the gap from Sunday night filled. You know, we had the volatility event today that could get that to happen, but will it? It's the $1 million question. Hey, Bob, good morning. Yeah, gap on the NQ as well is right down here. So to fill the gap on the NQ, we need to come all the way down to 967.25. That would fill the gap. Now, if you are going to target this gap today on either the ES or the NASDAQ or any other instrument, you know, today in the future, if you're looking for the gap fill, you might want to front run that. Sometimes we just miss it by a tick or two and the market goes back the other way. So if you have your target right there on the exact price point, you know, maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't. Assuming that we get down there close to it. Data breach as hackers claim. NVO. Let's go look at that real quick. VO is actually up in pre-market. Speaking of, let's go see pre-market movers. Let's go see. We had the gang out there, all green SanDisk, Intel, ARM, STX, WDC, Qualcomm, Marvell. So Apple's down, Nvidia's up. Meta, Microsoft, Google all down, Tesla down, and Amazon is green. Almost, we got about 10 minutes till 9 o'clock. I do want to see, I don't know if you guys saw this yesterday, but SMH, it's not looking so good on the daily. Top one, top two. Is SMH going to drop? We got to finally get a drop in SMH. All right, if we were to make it down here and break that swing point right there, target would be down here at 459. 459. Hey, Paul, I think I got squirreled. I think I got squirreled when I was looking for it. The X1 on the NASDAQ is right there at 30,500. On the ES. Yeah, ES is 7,600. Yeah, so we're right there at GEX1 right now, Paul, on the NASDAQ. Right here. Hey, Frank, good morning. Don't forget, if you guys want to vote, pop or drop at the open. So far, pre-market, one trade, one win. I feel like Iran gets a pretty favorable deal. $300 billion. Yeah. And remind me again, how much? How much did Obama give Iran? 1.7 billion. And now we're gonna give them 300 billion. Yeah. That's nuts. Something like that. Huh. Including a potential Apple deal. All right, keep in mind, Trump is slated to have a press conference on Iran right at 9:30 when the markets are opening. So they're just worried about the midterms. Gotta get interest rates down. Gotta get oil prices down. So now I want to see over here. Can we get this to roll over a bit? If we don't, I don't want to short this yet. If we do get up near the second deviation band, I may start some micro trades. Now I'm going to start a little bit smaller on the micros. I'm going to start off with one today, just in case I'm still in it when the Fed comes out. So, Yep. Let's actually go check out the P points real quick. Where's the P point at? Oh, right here at it. What about on the ES? Yeah, we've already hit the P point as well. So 75.99 and a quarter on the ES. And 516 on the NASDAQ. Yeah, boss, I might end up doing micros this morning, but not until I see the NASDAQ at least get up here to 580-ish, the second deviation band. So between the second and third deviation band, I could look for some micro trades. I mean, technically, I could try to play that ABC pattern on the way up. I just don't know that we're going to definitely take out this high yet. So maybe if we take out that high, then I can maybe also look for some micro trades up to 709-ish. So remember, Trump's slated to be speaking at 9:30, right when the market's open. So if you guys want to vote pop or drop, let's see what you guys vote. Will it be a pop? Will it be a drop? Using only reversing your position. They missed a full port. That'd be pretty hard. So you're saying always be in a trade, right? You want to use a reverse button? That's one of the games I used to play with market playback to try to help you read the markets. So what I would do is I would flip a coin. I would just hit and stop it, flip a coin, heads or tails. Heads or tails, heads I buy, tails I sell, boom. And then all I can do is use a reverse button and see how I end up at the end of the day. Now, in the current market environment, all you gotta do is buy and hold, hit buy and then hold. So that wouldn't be as fun, but in normal market conditions, or you can put a rule where you have to take at least 10 different trades. It's hard. It's hard. You'll be amazed how hard it actually is. So you're always in a trade. You're never flat. No, hey, Kim, the 9 count works on daily charts as well. Regression channel settings. So the length is going to be 55. The width is 3. Now, if you're on trading view, it's going to be a little bit different. So we're trying to replicate on trading view. Go to a 1 minute. Go to regression channel. On trading view, it's going to be, the length is going to be 55, but then the upper deviation is going to be 1.5, lower deviation 1.5. So it's going to look just like the one on Ninja pretty much. So you see right here, we're just below that lower channel. We're just below the lower channel. See, it's pretty much the same. So on trading view, it's a little bit different than Ninja. Ninja, you just have an option to put the length and the width, total width, which will be 3. On trading view, we can actually set the width differently. So let's say, for instance, you want the sell side a little bit bigger, right? We can make it more lopsided. Be like 3. And now look, from the middle line to the lower line, it's a lot further away. But I just had them set at 1.5 and 1.5. Hey, Big Randy, not a problem. Anytime. So yeah, I'm still waiting to see if we're going to get this ABC pattern validated on the 30-minute chart. That's going to be one of the themes I want to pay attention to this morning. We do have Trump at 9:30. That can really wreck the chart patterns. And we have the market opening. So we have 2 volatility events at 9:30, assuming that Trump, takes the podium to speak at 9:30. So I don't know if he's going to be late today or right on time. Quick visit the view app, then grind higher. Hey Jesse, so how do you connect to DeepSeek? Yeah, hey Paul, I have it set at bar close. Yes, bar close. Deal has been made. Yeah, but let's be real. Can Trump only say 4 words? You know that's not going to be the case. He's got to tell us why it's the biggest, the best, the most beautiful deal we've ever had. We've never had better relations with Iran ever. But if they break that deal, we're going to blast them back to the Stone Age. Oh, man. So I'm trying to see, can we get this regression channel to start sloping here a little bit? Kind of flatten out the slope downward. Is it already in the Stone Age? All right, before the Stone Age. Blowing back before the Stone Age. All right, the more time we spend down here. Oh, but not Tradebait? Hey, My Fun in Futures has DeepSeek, Jesse. And cuts off your head with the other hand. Tell me Obama stalled it. Oh, man. So on the Renko chart, we do have the EMAs sloping downward. We had the market open here in about 30 minutes. So now I do want to go look at the 4-hour chart real quick. What do we have over here? All right, you can clearly see that gap. All right, we have gap support a little bit lower. I will call it. Actually, let's see exactly. Gap support is going to be down here at 30,191. And then filling that gap is going to be at 967.25. So far this week, 784 point range. Last week, 1,600 point range. Week before that, 2,000 point range. So. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we got an icon over here on the 1 minute. We are below the lower regression channel. I'd like it better if there's a trade detector bubble sitting right here, if you're looking to play that back long, but I still think there's a shot. Now, if we never break above the swing point, or if we go down below the 786, let's actually map that out too. So look, if we break below, I'm going to draw a red line right there. Let's make this red real quick. Oh boy. That's going to be crimson. All right, so look, if we get a pullback here, because in all reality, we could also be setting up a little ABC pattern on the way down. That would probably take us back down towards these lows. So let's play devil's advocate here. We talked about the ABC pattern up. ABC pattern down would take us below the 786. Assuming that, you know, this high were to hold. We go a little bit higher, we have to redraw that. So, oh man. So we'll see, you know, do we make it down there or not? Or do we get the larger ABC pattern on the way up? We'll see. I'll have to wait and see. Now, if we go ahead and we look at the overnight volume profile levels, value area high will be 30,526.25. We have the overnight volume point of control, 30,447.75. value area low will be 30,381.25. So the volume profile chart, it's order flow volume profile inside of Ninja. So you either have to have the order flow package, lifetime license of Ninja, live account, or trade with the prop firm that has Ninja Trader prop, like Take Profit Trader, like Tradeify, and like Lucid. So look, if we do something like this too at the open, maybe we pop up. If we get above value area high and we start coming back down, I do want to target that point of control. I would want to target value area low. Then we can target that 786 line, that red line down there, and see, can we make it down there? And depending on how high up we go, maybe we come up into the zone and form some type of double top. We come back down, we break the neckline. We'll keep an eye on that as the market opens up and see, which way it shakes out. Can't see the point of control. It's 30,447.75. So 30,447.75. Now on the ES, again, we have that gap support coming in 75.76. The complete gap fill is going to be 74.98.5. And I lie. Gap support's actually at 75.43.50. I looked at the closing price, so I read off the wrong price originally. So I'd love to see us get down in there today. I'd love to see it. Let's go ahead, fill that gap, and then we can take it from there. See what's going to happen. Look, you can see right now, NASDAQ's starting to try to roll over here a bit. All right, now, if we look at the 30-minute volume profiles, notice we are below yesterday's value area low. We did not take out the point of control yet. So we started getting bullish price action this morning, or even after the Fed, this would be a target. This being 76.17 1/4. Now, if we start coming down and we start breaking this area down here, all right, let's go ahead and map this out real quick. We start breaking that, then we have something like this. A to B equals C to D. ABC target 75.54 1/4. I'm going to round that up to the nearest quarter point increment. Hey, Geo Trades, good morning. And that would be my logical target. Now, if we look at the overnight volume profiles, what do we have taking shape? Value area high 76.03 3/4, which right now we are below it. We have the point of control at 75.92 1/4. And value area low is going to be down here at 75.89.75. So look, if we're trading below value area low, there's no need to even worry about being on the long side until we get back above value area low. All right, no need. The only other scenario I could look to do that would be if we swept this low right here and came right back up. That's another area we could look to go long. If that were to happen, then we can play value area low, point of control, value area high off the overnight levels. Then try to target the point of control from the prior day. All right, all easy stuff. Easy peasy. So let's go. So we'll see how it shakes out. Keep in mind, Trump is slated to speak at 9:30. We'll see if he's going to speak at 9:30 or not. Let me click on that. See, it's funny. Financial Juice says Trump press conference on Iran. If you go over to the YouTube page, Trump speaks at the end of the G7 summit in France. So, hey, PS Penda, what's up? Let's get it. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. Show your support. I do truly appreciate it. No, I don't shoot for a daily goal or a certain profit amount. Just try to get green. Green equals payouts above the buffer on Take Profit Trader. And Take Profit Trader, you can get payouts daily. All right. They have the best payout policy. No caps. Take out as much as you make. Have at it. So you can take a payout every single day. You don't have to wait 5 days, 10 days, 7 days. You can take a payout every single day that you're over the buffer. So it's good stuff. So now I'm just going to wait till the open. I only placed one trade so far in pre-market. One trade, one win. We'll see if we can get this regression channel to start flattening out here a little bit. Maybe start to go down. Now the ES never made it back to the VWAP where the NASDAQ did. So if we look at the ES real quick. All right, ES never made it back to the VWAP yet. We look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ did get over the VWAP, trying to come back down towards it. RTY made it back to the VWAP and then simply rolled over. And what about YM? YM never made it back to the VWAP either. Tried this yesterday. I wanted to add 128 to 2K. Ended up, yeah. Yeah, Eddie, it's crazy. Let me just get a little bit more. And God, I can't tell you how many days have went the wrong way for me by doing that. I say, at some point in the morning, like, I'm good where I'm at. And for whatever reason, you go back in the afternoon. Let me just get a little bit more. Let me just round that up. Let me get to a nice round number. Hey, good morning, Total Dork. What's up? And then next thing you know, poof, bad things happen. You go on tilt, then you're fighting for survival at that point. $100 to $200 per account's not bad. Figure if you had $200 times 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader, that's $1,000 a day. That's 250 grand a year. That's not bad. That's a good little payout. So yeah, it happens to me. I'm no different than anybody else. No different. Yeah, 10 more to make an even number. Yeah, that's horrible. And what's funny is it seems like when you're looking for the smallest move, I just got to make this much, cause you the biggest problems. Where if you see a big move in the market and you just try to get a little piece, a lot easier. You're like, I think this is going to go all the way up here to VWAP. You get in, you're like, okay, I'll get out right here. That'll probably be a win. You got to go all the way up here, you get smacked. Or if you just say, I think this is going to go right to here. I'm just going to try to get from here to here. I think it's going to turn here. You're going to get smoked. You're going to get smoked, especially if you're focused on some type of daily goal. Yeah. No, hey, so here's how you get around the TPT charging you $50 to withdraw the money. Even if you made $50 per day, you could still withdraw it. You could still request a payout every single day. You just leave it in your wallet. So when you request the money from your wallet with Take Profit Trader to your bank account, you have to make sure that transfer has more than $250 in it, or they will charge you $50. So if you had 5 accounts, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, that's $250. Or let's say you only made $25 per account day one over the buffer. Okay, you request that all out. All right, let's just do simple math real quick. Make sure my hotkeys are working. Let's just do this real quick. 25 times 5. All right, you made $125. Perfect. Next day, now that goes into your wallet. You do not request the money out of your wallet. Hey, there's no fee charge. Next day, day number 2, you make let's say day number 2 across all the accounts, you end up making $200. Wow, I didn't want to times it. All right, so 125 plus $200. Well, now you got $325. You can go ahead and you can request the money out, and you did not pay that $50 fee. So you can leave the money in your wallet. So when you request, I would encourage people to take the money out of the trading account, so at least it's in your wallet. Now, when it's in your wallet, let's say you're not over the $250 mark, guess what? You can use that money in your wallet to buy new prop accounts too. Let's say you blow up before you make 250 bucks, but you have some money in your wallet. You can use the money in your wallet to pay for a new eval if you chose to. Hey, white boy, what's up? Good morning. Yeah, 300 a day isn't bad, but what I would say is don't try to focus on any one number. If you do, that's how day one of when I quit my full-time job, day number one. So I got to make a minimum of 400 bucks. Otherwise the lights aren't going to stay on. Again, simply the math does not work. I got to make at least $400 a day minimum. Day one, I was up 360, 370 bucks. A little bit after lunchtime, I was like, man, I got to make 400 bucks. Got to make 400 bucks. Walked away minus $900. And I had a doctor's appointment at like 4:15. So I had to leave a little bit before the market closed. Oh man, that sucked. I was for the first time in a long time, I was actually scared to trade that next day. I was like, oh man, this might be bad. If this starts snowballing, this is going to get ugly really quick. Yeah, hey, Eddie, it is, but I just look at green or red. Green, yep. All right, be happy. We got about 15 minutes until the market opens. One trade so far in pre-market, one win. Hey, the boss, good morning. PTSD. Hey, the boss, what do you mean by any update? Monday it was just $500. Big front. Yeah, able to make the money back. That's good. The comeback always feels good when it doesn't feel good while you're in the hole, but coming back out of the hole, it feels pretty good. So, you're like, woohoo, I knew I could do it. When you're down, you're like, oh man, why did I do this? Why? Yeah, the boss, I've taken one trade in pre-market, one trade, one win. Just over $200-ish. I don't remember how many points it was. That got me curious. It was actually a long trade. So I made about 11.5 points ish on the trade. So just over 200 bucks. No, I don't have any bias today at all. I mean, if anything, I'd like to see these gaps filled, but if they don't, I'm not married to the idea we have to fill the gaps. I know we have a Fed day. Hopefully it'll be a little bit wild out there this afternoon. I am going to stream. So I'm going to leave at lunch. I'm going to leave the stream up at lunchtime. I'm going to come back after lunch and we're going to stream the Fed today. So I'm going to be with you guys. Those of you that choose to come back after lunch, I'm going to leave the stream going. Hey, Robert, sometimes, having a bias isn't necessarily good, but it's hard. It's a lot easier not to have a bias when you're trading well than when you're not. Or if the market's just going up every day, that's tough. Sauce says you're always with me. And we're probably going to do the giveaway. Probably, don't know for sure, but probably after lunch. I'm thinking. As we're waiting for the Fed, because the market will be a little bit slower then. I can see the NASDAQ trying to squeeze up here a bit. Yeah, we could. We go right back up. Because if you actually look, so here's something that's capturing my eyes on the NASDAQ. If I zoom this out, look right here, we have a nice distribution area of the profile, which means we also had this consolidation right here. Look, when we broke right below that swing point right there, right? We had a clean break through it. We have failed to come back and retest that level yet. So I could easily make the case we go up there. But I don't really want to focus on that or the ABC pattern until we get above that swing point right there. Then I'll get a little bit more aggressive about playing for those upper targets. But I really like how we had that distribution right there and just tapered right off. So we get up in this area, we could easily undo that move. In my personal opinion. Yeah, ES finally got the VWAP. Raj been talking about standard deviation number 2 on the NASDAQ. It might be on its way up there. Which that's going to be 580-ish. So. It goes to previous trades. All right, here's a 9 count right up here too. It's not a bad location. Near the upper regression channel, we look left near prior reactions in the market. But again, we got about 10 minutes until the open, so I'm not gonna take that myself. You guys want to take it? Have at it. Not this guy. If we look at the initial market on open orders, 65 million-ish to the sell side on the S&P. NASDAQ doesn't move to about 5 minutes still. And then the Dow, 23 million to the sell side. I am curious. Let's go back and check on the overseas. DAX is down 40 points now. Almost all the way back down to the VWAP. And the CAC is going lower too. So I'm going to leave the poll up here for about another 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So if you guys do want to vote, not too late. Pop or drop at the open. What's it going to be? Let's see. And look, we came right back to the middle line of the regression channel. Slightly sloping downward. Not a lot. Just barely sloping downward. He's got a song in his head. See, I can't hear what's going on in the stream. I can't hear it. Hey, White Boy, I think a surprise rate cut. Initial spike would be up, but then I think we sell off. Like, I think it'd be one heck of a spike up. Anything other than keeping rates where they are, I think we get a huge spike. One way or the other. So, I know Trump's been begging for a rate cut, and then he put Walsh in, and Walsh he's just saying, hey, I got you that job. You gotta give us a solid here, man. We need a rate cut. Look, oil's coming down. We got a deal, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. Iran's dealt with. We're good for now, at least until you give us that rate cut. Then after the rate cut goes through, all right, deal's off. We're not signing. Oil goes rocketing right back up. Trump's talking at the open. We don't know what he's going to say. Well, should I say Trump's slated to talk at the open? We don't know if he's really going to talk. It might be 9:30, 9:45, 10, 10:30 sometime today. You know what's funny? All right, just playing devil's advocate here. Oh boy. Why did I do this to myself? But if you look, we know Trump's always late speaking, right? So he's supposed to speak at 9:30 today. Then look, he's also slated at 1:30. Does he wait? Since he's always late, is it scheduled at 1:30? And let's say that comes out. He waits for the rate statement to come out. He doesn't like it. And he starts trying to talk to get the markets doing what he needs the markets to do. Maybe. Don't forget, I'm going to shut down the poll here in just a moment. Pop or drop at the open. Let's look at the market on open orders now. S&P 48 million sell side. NASDAQ 69 million to the buy side. Dow 35 million to the sell side. I mean, not that any politicians would ever, do anything like that, but extra fries with that burger. Hey, we have a little ABC pattern up right here on the 1 minute too. All right, we already broke above the swing point right there. Let me just make sure that was enough of a retracement. I think it was. Yeah, it was. So look, we do have a target up here at 30,533. Can we make it up there? Oh, well, it's so close to the open, I'd probably take a swing at it. But I don't want to be in a trade when the market opens. That would be horrible for me. Yeah, Trump might be delayed an hour. We've seen that happen before. We have definitely seen that happen. Probably should have Trump up. Let's just see when he does start speaking. Move that window right over here. Oh, now it says Trump. Hey, so look, they changed it. Hey. Look, it says Trump live at 10:30 in 63 minutes. Financial Juice says 9:30. Earlier, Boss Dog said it said 8:30. Interesting. So, hey, it might not be right here at 9:30. The tubes are saying 10:30. Wacky Gamma. Juneteenth holiday hours. Yeah, markets are going to close on Friday at 1 p.m. Central Time. So. I was just checking over everything. We got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds till the market's open. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's it going to be? And again, I do plan to stream the FOMC today. So when I go to lunch, I'm just going to leave the stream playing. And I'll be back after lunch and then we'll get it going. We'll see what they have to say. We got about 2 minutes. Ooh. Came a little look above, right above that swing point. Big trade detector bubble right there. Ah, T-Cube just sent me an email. Let's see. Let's see his gap. Wow, holy crap. Holy crap, T-Cube. Look at these GAMP levels. 7,500, 74.95. He has one way up here at 75.90. All right, so 74.95. We'll have to take a look at that. 74.95, 74.95. Let's see. 74.95. How much time do we got? We got a minute. 74.95. Where does that put us? 74.95. It's not far fetched. It's basically in the middle of the gap, but look at the MACD indicator. Basically already bearish. And we do have the VIX down today, down 37 cents. And here we go. Let's get ready for the market open. We got about 40 seconds left. I will not trade open. I will not trade open. I will not trade open. Bam. Oh, I'm in a trade. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got about 25 seconds. Let's get it. Let's see who's going to win the poll. The pops or the drops. 63% said pop at the open. Look at the first 1 minute candle. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, initial reaction. Look, we completed that ABC pattern. Look, that pattern we draw said I'm not going to trade it too close to the open. We tagged it perfectly. Too bad I didn't make any money off of it. I drew it out, but I did not trade it. So, friends will let friends trade the open. But again, just because we're going down now doesn't mean the candle will close down. Let's see, though. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Gotta hurry up and wait here. Get this first 1 minute candle all shaken out. See what we's gonna do. Let's see, let's see. All right, we got about, that looks like the pops, the majority are gonna lose. So the minority looks like they're gonna win. It was a drop. All right, so anybody voted for down, congrats. You know, the majority of you guys got it wrong. It seems like the favorite is people usually like to vote for the pop. Now, do we really get going down or not? See if we can get a little bit more down here. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. So second trade of the day, winner, winner. 2 trades, one in pre-market, one right there. What I was looking at is, could we stay below that low right there? So we're probably gonna go a little bit lower. Now, if we start getting back above this candle, that candle low right there, that white line, I'm gonna shift my thesis. Maybe want to start playing more to the upside again. It's just a quick little shakeout and then a move back up. So let's see if it does transpire that way or not. Yeah, if we don't get above it, I'm not really concerned with it. We get above it. Oh boy. Come on, give me a shot. Pull back to the EMAs real quick. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Wanted more of a lift up though. Third trade got me. The 2 trades, 2 wins, 1 loss. If we get back above it, I'll try it again. No, Trump now says Trump's gonna. So Financial Juice says 9:30. But if you go to the YouTube link, it says 10:30. All right, are we gonna be able to get back above it? I guess not. All right, so we're staying below it. We're way below the low regression channel too. Short term, we just got to be oversold. You can see the green background. We do get above up here though. I will be okay with looking for a long, but if we don't get above it, try not to fight this real quick. They keep away a little bit. Moving my stop in the money. Just in case we had a quick little blip up. All right. So they made, I don't know, a couple ticks maybe. Just in case. Just in case I wanted to turn back. Let's see if that was a smarter choice. Should I left my stop where it was? So a 5-minute chart. That's a pretty nasty 5-minute candle we have. You sucker. You joker. Still way below the lower regression channel, so I'm a little bit nervous about trying to short down here. 5-minute candle does not look all that good. Does not look good. YM goes up every day. Yeah, YM's been making new all-time highs last few days. All the indices are still in the green. Dow up 32, ES up 1.5, NASDAQ up 124, and the Russell up 13. Dog, I couldn't move my target quick enough. So look, we're still below the lower regression channel, so I wanted to take a swing. Here's my thought process on that last trade. I was trying to wait till we looked like we're going to come up and take out a swing point, then look to go long, and I was going to actually try to push my target up here towards that white line, which we didn't make it, so good thing I didn't. Let's go into 388. I don't know. Hey, Jesse, we have this potential for an ABC pattern down. Look, if we can come down here, we can break that swing low. So we can break the low of 387. Break the low of 387. We have this ABC pattern in play. So just know the ABC pattern is just below this red line right here. So right around 336-ish. Hey, XD, what's up? What's up? A regression channel is called the regression channel. Let me see real quick. It's inside Ninja. It's free. It's called the regression channel. That's the name of the indicator, regression channel. So let's see. Are we going to go down there and break it? If so, I might want to play that a little bit more. We haven't broken that swing point yet. Now we are getting back within that lower regression channel. Get above that white line right there. I might look for a little bit of longs. Use that first little move down just as a little shakeout. Come back down. Chased it. Hopefully they don't make me pay for that chase. Gotta break above that little swing there. Let's get it. So 477 is the center line of that regression channel. They're gonna get me. They's gonna get me. Oh, Paul sent the report card in. Let's go see. That's weird. All right, let's go look at Paul's report card. Let's go see. Oh, nice. Green, green, green. So here's Paul's day. Nice, nice and green. 281 per account, up about 5,300 bucks. Nice. Hey, give it up. Hey, good job, Paul. Let's see if we can go down there and take out that low. F it. You don't want to go up? Let's go. Come on. Break it. Break it. A little bit more. I'm going to take it. Take it. Thank you very much. You see we started breaking down through here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. And go over and look at the 30-minute chart. We're really on the verge of validating that ABC pattern on the way down. Let's see if we get it. Do we get it? I think that put me back at session highs or close to it. Can't remember. I'm not at session highs. I'm close to it. Now we are pretty far stretched away from the regression channel. This is like 388. Let's go. What's the low right there? 401. Oh, pretty close. I want to see all the way down here a red line. So 336-ish. 338, 336. It's the 786 of this move up and ABC pattern on the way down. So we want to be careful around that zone. Do we end up getting a buy off that? Maybe. I'm not going to be buying it, but. Yeah, it still shows Trump not speaking. Break at 7,500. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. That'd be awesome. Break at 7,500. We talk about the new contract. If you're trading the old contract, trading the June contract, you want to be careful. You're setting yourself up for a lot of slippage. Just so I can show you guys what I mean. Pull this over here. Scroll down. Look at the ES. We look at the volumes. Look, the June contract only has 71,000 contracts traded. So look, if you're looking at 7,500 break, you might be looking at the wrong contract. Russell skyrocketing. Yeah, Russell is on the move up. RTY. Yeah, RTY is on the move. Hey, so is crude oil, though. Look at crude oil. Crude oil is getting it, too. Crude oil is on the move up here at the moment as well. The VIX. Wow, VIX is up, too. VIX up 1 cent. Big gap up on the VIX. Although we're trying to get back above that white line. Dang it, I couldn't move my target quick enough. Trying to get long again. Doesn't want to feel me. Dang it. We're back above that white line. Let's see if we get more of a lift up. All the indices right now are in the green. My charts feel like they're a little bit delayed. Hope I didn't get too greedy here. I don't like the way it's moving. I'm just getting out. I like how it just jumped around like that. I'm like, it's not what I wanted to see. But I just got out. Yields should start spiking. Let's actually go look at the 10-year real quick. How's the 10-year at the moment? Not doing a whole lot. Not doing a whole lot. Probably waiting for the Fed today. We got a lot. We got a battle going on right here. You see it on the Renko chart. See, we're finally gonna bust up and out. Half the game we got pulled. They're ripping it. These are ripping it. Hey, so we might have ourselves a little failed pattern. So look, NASDAQ still has the larger ABC pattern in play. We break above right here, though. That 110 downside I was looking at, not looking so good. We're right here at the upper regression channel. Are they going to be able to flip the regression channel going back the correct way? Any news out? I don't see any headlines hitting the tape. Oh, we got a big trade detector bubble up there at the upper regression channel. See if I can get a little scalp. Let's see. Can I get a quick little scalp? Just looking for 5 points. Yeah, I don't like it. Got out. Hey, BK. So if you set the VWAP correctly, it'll be the same on every single chart. It won't matter. So when you look at the VWAP, one of the things you want to make sure, I talked about this in one of the VWAP videos. Where's my cursor at? One of the things that's very important, sorry, pull this over, is when you look at the VWAP. Oh, dang it. Where'd you go? When you look at the VWAP, you want to make sure right here, calculate each tick, not bar close. And then it'll be the same regardless of the time frame chart you look at. You're sure there's a bull bubble? I don't know. Are you on a 1 minute chart? Oh, he's on the wrong side. See if I can get a little sell here. Playing off that trade detector bubble still. All right, got back where I lost on that last trade, plus a little bit more in new session highs. Again, look, we got that trade detector bubble here where sellers got aggressive. When above it, came back down. Now, I'm gonna get rid of that white line. And let's go ahead and look at the target from the opening range after we measure how big of an opening range do we have. 129 points. All right, so we're gonna find the midpoint of that opening range. I'm gonna basically map that out. Bink. Properties. I'm gonna make that green so we know it's a target line. Green, and make it nice and thick. There we go. All right. So this is a logical target right here, the midpoint. So right here, 463. I like that. If I get the market to move in my favor enough, I'm moving my stop in the money. Might move I moved it a little bit too early. So I moved my stop in the money, but oh well. I'll still give it another shot. So I do want to try to target the midpoint of that opening range. Yeah, YM's up 135 bucks right now. So if we look at YM's not playing. YM's like, let's get it. Yeah, YM's almost at new all-time highs right now. Dang it. I took my eyes off the trade. If this would have came back in the EMAs right there, it would have been a good setup. I wasn't on that chart to watch it, but let's see. Can we get a breakdown? Breakdown, hit my target, please. Please. I said please. I don't like this. I like how it's moving at the moment. Gotta close it. Close it before it stopped. You sucker. Closed it out early. I would not have been stopped out. Fantastic. Doing a straddle today at 229. Oh boy. I still want that trade. I want it more if it'll go down there and hit my target. Man. Dang it. Got me a couple on those. Going to blow your PA? Oh, man. Don't do that. Kid Poker, don't do that. Don't blow it. 492. It's not a big enough move. We get up enough. I do need to check something. Yeah, we didn't make it above here. And look, we we hit the target I was looking for too. You suckers. You dirty dog. Goes down there and gets the target. Oh well. Is what it is. It's really funny if we rotate all the way down through that area now. Is it me, or do you guys ever feel like the market's against you? Wow, I hit the button up higher. That was not a good fill, but shoot, it's working in my favor. All right, short term, we got to be oversold. You see the green background. I think that puts me to new session highs. Again, just playing this opening range retracement back down. I was trying to take the conservative target, which I could not hit. I got stopped out a couple times. Let's see if we can go all the way down towards the bottom of the opening range. ATR base stops, fix that. Fixes that. Maybe. Let's see if we're gonna get a rejection off that lower regression channel line. You sent the report card. You are done for the day. Let's see if I got it. Oh, I did. What time is it? Let's see. Hey, so, I can't say yet. I gotta remember to tell you guys about a promo launching here. About 9 minutes. All right, let's go look at it. Let's go lucky. I just want to make sure no account numbers were showing. Nice, Eddie, good job. $2,000 for the day. Let's get it. Nice. Up, down, up, down. Hey, so have you ever been a victim of identity theft? You know how much of a pain in the butt it is? So I've told the story before where went to Costa Rica, the room got broken into, didn't get none of my stuff, but probably a few weeks. Oh, hey, Sam, congrats on another green day. But they got, my friends' phones and their money. Got nothing for me. My suitcase was wide open. Money was in there. I had more money with me that trip than they did. And they touched none of my stuff because it wasn't locked up. They went for everything that was locked up. You put a lock on it thinking it's safe. Mine's wide open, like, there's nothing valuable there. They didn't touch my stuff. But I had lost my driver's license probably 2 or 3 weeks before the trip. So I had to go down DMV, get a new license. Well, somebody had found it. On the same day our hotel got broken into, somebody went down to Rent King or one of those furniture rental places where you can get whatever. Use my ID and then end up using it on other stuff. But what a nightmare that was, getting all that stuff straightened out. That was horrible. Horrible. So, not fun. And thankfully, we nipped it in the butt quick enough. But it was funny. The rental place called me and says, hey, they said my name. I was like, yep. I said, we're going to come get our stuff. I was like, what stuff are you talking about? I thought it was my other friend. He goes, we're going to come get, your couch, your thing. You haven't been paying on it. I was like, paying on it? I said, I paid cash for all my furniture. What are you talking about? Oh, no, you did it. You owed that. I was like, quit playing jokes. I thought it was my friend. He said, this is not a joke. We're coming to your house. If you come to my house, you better bring the cops because it's not going to end well for you. I promise you. So you better bring the cops with you when you come. And then they realize, oh, you don't have our stuff. Yeah, no crap. I said, yes, I have a couch. Yes, I have a big screen TV. Yes, I have an entertainment center. But it's nothing I got from your place. Never even been in your store ever. Go watch the videotape. Go back and roll the video. You won't see me. So I had to go down to the police station, and they come to find out they tried to open up some credit cards in my name, and oh, it was a hot mess. Hot mess. But I thought it was funny that the same day the hotel got broken into in Costa Rica is the same day that people came to pick up the furniture. And normally they deliver the furniture to their house, but in this case, they went and picked it up. So it was an inside job somehow, because they always want to deliver the furniture so they know where it's going. So it's crazy. It was the same exact day. So I thought I got out scot-free, and nope. I ended up having, so they just got their money stolen and their phones. I didn't get nothing stolen from there. I just had lost my ID a little bit before the trip. First pet. I've never had any pets. Don't mind the dog barking in the background. That's just a sound effect. All right, let's see. Is Trump speaking yet? I don't think so. So they say Trump's going to be speaking at 10:30. That's about 33 more minutes. I doubt it's going to be right then, but we'll see. Can't remember what year this was either. That was a while back. So the first trip was in 01. Second trip, I think, was in 03. So it might have been like 04, 05, 06, 07-ish. Somewhere in that ballpark. I can't remember. I don't remember if it was our third or fourth trip to Costa Rica. Can't remember. Oh, look, we're going to get that full rotation. Hey, we have a little ABC pattern down. I was sleeping on the job here. Hey, target on that could be all the way down here at 30,036. Yeah, we got to make it. The red line is just a little bit below that. Short term, we did get to be oversold a little bit. Let's see if we can push it. Come on, give me a shot to get in. You see a little bit more of a bounce. I'm not going to sell it there. All right, look, we got the full rotation through the opening range. Opening range high, midpoint, low. Here's the ABC target we're about to complete. Dang it. I've been dealing with. Yeah, that's horrible. That's why I try to make sure I don't share any account numbers, anything like that. Be like, oh, why do you care? It's just a prop account. Bro, you don't. It was a hot mess trying to go through, get everything changed. I was fortunate. I wasn't even one of the worst cases. I got a chance to see how bad it could really be. I was like, nah, I don't want no part of that. I'm good. Let's see. Are we going to make it down the red line? We got the ABC target. So anybody that played that, congrats. I was sleeping. I identified the pattern a little bit too late. So we do got the ES is the only one in the red, down $2.25. Now let's go look at the heat map real quick. What do we got for Mr. Heat Map? Nvidia basically flat. Apple's up. Microsoft, Meta, Google down, Amazon down, Tesla down. So really only Apple, the Mag 7 is green. Cisco was up in pre-market. Cisco is now down. CSCO. Let's go look at that. Oh, yeah. Cisco actually came down before the open even. Huh. Yeah, small little bubble down here. Hey, we're right by this. We're getting close to that second deviation band. Right down here. 354 is the second deviation band. What's the low? 359? All right, there we go. Huh. Yeah, that's crazy, Todd. That's crazy. Craziness. All right, there's good people out there. There's bad people out there. So we do have a little bit of liquidity here on the ES 7580. Where'd my mouse go? Right here. And we just took some liquidity on the NASDAQ. Right here at 350. Let's see. You see, we're starting to get stretched away from the lower aggression channel. Do I dare look for a buy? NASDAQ's only up 25 now. A pretty good haircut in the NASDAQ. You look right up here from this swing high down to the current low. It's still going lower. 200-point move. Let's see. Do I dare? See if I can get a little bouncy bounce. There we go. There we go. Yeah, playing off that second deviation band off the VWAP. So playing off the thesis, we should get a little bounce off that second deviation band. Market being a little bit overextended. See if we can get a little pop. So let's wait for a little scalp on the way up. Bada bing, bada boom. Target, winner. Let's get it. So pretty happy with that. So our question is, do we get a deeper retracement back up, or is that all she wrote? So we can go ahead and remove that potential ABC pattern on the way up. We came down way too far. I want to say way too far, but too far. We had this ABC pattern on the way down, which we completed. That target was hit. Talked about that earlier. Down 402, now green. Oh, man. ABK, good job on the comeback. We just had pending home sales data come out just a few moments ago. Missed that. Pending home sales, 3.8 versus 0.8, previously 0.3. That's better than expected. We're still waiting for Trump to speak. All right, even here, they have it at 9:30. When I click on the tubes, right down there, it says 10:30. So I do want to see when he starts speaking. Oh, where to put this at, though? I don't want it blocking me. Hey, Trump's speaking now. Hold on. Trump says at 10 o'clock, Trump says, Trump reiterates Hormuz will immediately open after signing. Trump, great numbers in all categories for the U.S. economy. Oh, man. VIX still going up. Nice. Hey, I wait, boy. Hopefully you're up for the day. Hopefully you closed it out being in the green. So look, that link that they have for Trump speaking is some other link, I guess. They don't have it linked properly because I can't see where Trump's speaking. I can see the headlines coming across the juice. We go to financial juice and we see the headlines coming across. And it did say he was going to be speaking at 9:30, 10 o'clock. See headlines starting to come through. That kind of makes sense. Half hour late. That would follow his normal MO. So we're getting a pretty good little bounce up here. 95% cash at the moment. That's not bad. Not a bad thing. We had a quick little bounce down. I might look for a little Little bounce back up. Let's see. Yeah, leave while you're ahead. You know how much more money some of us would have if we just left while we're ahead. Tempt the market, and the market will make you regret it. Come on, pull back here real quick. Dang it. I was hoping this pullback right here was going to go deeper in the EMAs. I was going to go long. We didn't get it though. You're going to Waffle House. Got some SpaceX at 195. Uh-oh. SpaceX starting to come down. Down on the day, 4%. Oh boy, how much money is Elon losing now? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We are going to be streaming the Fed coming out today. So at lunch, I'm just going to put the, just to let the stream go while I'm at lunch. And then I'll come back around 1:15-ish. And then we'll get it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Push, push, push. What about the ES? Where's the ES going? Oh, ES came down to our zone. Now, on the ES, we have a larger ABC pattern on the way down. 75.54 is the target. If we can break below that swing point. We're almost there. We came right down there, basically test it. But is this going to be a double bottom? Or do we break and then validate the ABC pattern to the downside? Yeah, hey, T-Coop, that's a fact. That is a fact. Hey, and it's even worse when you know you're being an idiot and you still can't stop it. Hey, here's what's crazy. What is going on here? Hey, so look right here. What do we got here? Look, now it says Trump's press conference on Iran's at 10:45. So it was 9:30. They moved it from 9:30. So I don't know where they got Trump's comments at a few moments ago. These comments right here. All right, so 10:45. Let's hey Siri, set alarm for 10:44.
I set your alarm for 10:44 a.m.
All right, that way we can be mindful of it. Start with 1 micro, end up with 40. Been there too. Been there. It's like, oh yeah, watch this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We's in trouble now. All right, look, we're trying to get back into the opening range right now. Do we get more of a lift? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. So the ES did not quite make it to this. Oh, it did. I thought that was a second deviation band. So look, even the ES wiped the second deviation band on the move back up. Pretty reliable zone to look for trades around. Fox News is showing Trump. Oh, that's weird. So we get a little bit more of a push. Did not work. Let's see. Try it long, didn't want to work. Let's see if we can go down. All right, made more. So I lost a little bit on the first trade. Made it all back plus a few extra dollars on this second trade. Yeah, I got pretty 100K straight in the funded accounts. Yep, 3 of them. Yes, back down 2 ticks. Let's see. So the regression channel is sloping downward. I try to get cute with that long. Try to get a little bit more out of it. Just didn't work out for me. Did not work out. So are we going to go ahead and return back down to a lower channel? Or are we going to bounce? Let's go back over here. When we zoom out, we still have that gap support, which is 191. All right, I'll be that white line right there. It's gonna be gap support. Dang it. So I think minimum we should go down to gap support at some point today. Dang it. I was hoping I'd go just a little bit higher right there. I was gonna hit it. Long from 327. Hoping we can get back down, but nope. Did not work. Got stopped out. Want to give it another shot. Ooh. Gave me a favorable slippage that time. Because I definitely pushed a button where we're much lower. That got me. All right, maybe we're going to go up here. Give the market a chance to see if we're going to shift and start going back up. Yeah, well, it's up at $1.28 here at the moment. Let's see what the VIX is. VIX up 14 cents. CL. Yeah, CL is still trying to grind up here a little bit. So we got a lot of choppiness going on. Dow's up 233. Yeah, Dow made a new all-time high again today. So I went long the NASDAQ. Crap. You're trying to move my order. I'm out. All right, that puts me back at new session highs. You're holding to 540. Oh man, that's a beast mode. Anyway, look on this 30-minute chart on the Dow, or I'm sorry, the ES. Bottom one, bottom two. So if you're looking for the ABC pattern down to 54, we got to break that swing point. We tested it. We did not break it. If we come above 76.12, that was called 76.13. That invalidates the ABC pattern down. So this long might save you. Hey, what's your target, Kim, on that long? How high up? $516. Nice. Puts us. See if we can get that rotation back up. What am I seeing? The more time we spend up here, the more likely we'll get that regression channel to flip here a little bit. Oh yeah. Hey Raj, good eye on that. Hey Raj, did you get that whole trade? I know you said you started a position down here. I only took a little scalp. I didn't hold it. I was thinking about it. I was like, we got the Fed coming out, so I kind of chickened out. But there's a VWAP touch. Hey, Kid Poker, but it's not even a funny joke. It's a bad joke. Stupid market. Went with 5 micros and 3. Oh, wow. Minis got out early. Nice. Hey, good deal, Raj. Good deal. You're still holding 2? How long? Where's your target on the other 2? You play all the way up to second deviation above us? You smashed your mouse you bought last week. That's not good. I used to break laptops at work. I mean, it's my own laptop, but I get mad. Boom. Dang it. Then after, like, why did you do that? Why? Anywhere above the VWAP? All right. I'm rooting for 516 so Kim can hit target. Dog it. Think about jumping on the board. I'm like, oh, we had the consolidation. I went to go move my mouse, like, oh, maybe, and then it started taking off. We are above the upper regression channel, so you got to be a little bit cautious trying to go long. No, so I like early, like maybe when I was still in high school, starting to work on cars, I'd throw stuff, but I lost a couple of wrenches. Said, yeah, I'm not doing that no more. That, and then a guy at work. This guy at work, bam, throws a wrench. He was mad too. Bounces off the tire. Bing! Breaks the windshield in the car. I was like, oh, I wasn't at the dealership. I never threw wrenches or anything at the dealership, but that was at like a tire shop place. Oh man, that was funny. That was funny. He was not a happy camper after management got a hold of him. Hey, Jesse, I don't mind that level up there. I like it. 786. So Jesse's looking at this level-ish. No, it was up higher. Here, 786 is up a little bit higher. I wonder where you pulled it from. Oh, I'm on a 1 minute chart. Hold up. I'm on a 1 minute chart. That's why. Let me go to the 5. That should still be the same area. Hey, where'd you pull that fit from, Jesse? Huh. I don't know where you pulled that fit from. Yeah, but look, 5 minute swing, that would be right up here. Oops. Swing high, down here to the swing low, right? Hey, the market mindset. What's up? What's up? I'm doing good this beautiful morning. I can't wait. I can't wait. What's cool about the internet? We get people from around the world. Doing green index, trying to get over into neutral territory. Trying to get there. Not there yet. VIX only up 2 cents. There's a bigger swing. You pulled it all the way from up here. Yeah, that's a pretty good move down. I would have pulled it from that swing. We can do the other one too. Let's see where that one's at. You probably did it all the way from up there. Yeah, it matches up where your swing is. Hey, but what about this one, Jesse? You don't like that one? You don't like this as a swing area? I mean, I do, but 50, nice. Hey, Sam, congrats on that. Hey, Sam, I feel like every day you're green. Every day I feel like you're green. Like, I do like this candle reversal pattern. Potentially, I might look for a little scalp short. Let me bunch up in the EMAs real quick. Oh, you joker. Joker didn't feel me. But look at this candle pattern on the 1 minute. Kind of a bearish engulfing at the upper regression channel. I want to give it a shot. Come on. There we go. Not looking for a whole lot here. It's usually the trades that give me problems. Again, yes. When will you meet the giveaway guys? I don't know what that means. I don't normally meet anybody. I don't know if it's a language barrier. I don't physically meet anybody. If you mean when are we going to have it, either right before lunch or after lunch. I haven't decided. And look, right back up. Okay. Good thing I didn't give it another swing. Good thing I didn't give it another swing. Oh, hey, that's easy. That is easy. The one from Affordable Indicators, link in the description box down below, or that's not even a close second. That's like no brainer. But if you go right here, go to propfirmmike.com, tools, right down here. Bink, it'll take you right there to it. It's awesome. Not even close. Uh-oh. Trump on Iran. Trump on Iran. I would think they would do it. If they don't, the process will start again. Trump on Iran, the MOU is a very strong one and is pretty detailed. Trump's Iran leadership wants to make a deal. Oh, we just got a 9 count too. Need to go up higher for Kim's trade. Man. Find myself wanting to look for a little scalp short though. Let's see. You go down there and hit my target real quick. That'd be great. Thank you, Mr. Market. I'm going to thank you in advance. There you go. They made up for the last losing trade plus a few extra dollars. Trump, we would help India if it was attacked. So I don't see where Trump's speaking because it was not supposed to speak until 10:30. No, until 10:45. It's funny. Click on the link and it says the 10:45 link and it says coverage starts around 11. So I don't know where Trump's speaking. I can't see it. I'm seeing headlines come across though. Here, a tuber. Yeah, Trump and Vance already signed the thing electronically. It's dumb. Like, I don't agree with the deal, but hey, I'm just a mere little peasant. Look, we got a trade detector bubble up here. Really make me want to take a little short. We're above the upper regression channel too. Just look for a little scalp is all I'm looking for. Probably gonna be what does me in. Come on. Nope. Trying to get a little scalp off here. I like where the bubble location is above the upper regression channel. The market just wants to go, hey, Kim, did you get target? Oh, Captain Rex, I like TPT a lot. A lot. If you make it to their payouts, best in the business, in my opinion. Their policy for payouts. Don't forget to use code Mike with any of the leading prop firms out there. My funded futures right now, 50% off the builder account. Sale just dropped today, 50% off the builder account. So that's their cheapest plan. Woo! Look, we got the full rotation down, full rotation back up off the opening range. Look at the 30-minute chart. Big bullish engulfing candle on the ES. Big bullish engulfing candle over here on the nasty NASDAQ. Nice. Hey, congrats on that, Jesse. Good deal. So I get down towards that 200 EMA. Playing off that overbought area, red background. Above the upper aggression channel. I know I'm fighting the trend. Yeah, it got me. That's what I get for fighting it. Hey, Dow's up 253. NASDAQ's up 224. SP up 16. And the Russell up 24. Oil's also up $1.23. That stunk. That was 2 losers in a row. Come on, let's see if we can get. I love to see if it just go being down. Don't want to confuse the market. What I want. I don't think it's gonna work out in my favor. It's gonna make me sweat this one out a little bit. Come on, break it, break it, please, pretty please. Come on, you just gotta break that. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Once I get out, I don't like how it's just dancing around. If it goes down now, that's fine. At least I got one win out of those. Did not make back even one of the losses that I had. Out of the last 2 losses, but look, it goes down. This little scared me though when it was doing this right here. Test, ripped up. I was like, oh boy, it's gonna stop me out. It started coming back down. It's like, hey, I can get out in the green. I'll just take it. And then we drop. And then it would have gave me what I wanted. Just had to be a little bit more patient, which I wasn't. So Anthropic talks are going fine. Had a great meeting on AI. Want Israel to be able to protect itself, but I do want Israel to use good judgment. Dang it. Do we start coming back down now? Do we start coming back down? Yeah, wants the cake and eat it too. Dang it. So I had the right idea. I was just a little bit early on the shorts. Had the right idea. Started to get a little reaction. See if we get a little pop back to the EMAs. Ooh, quite a bit of delta just popped up there. I don't mind that entry on that. It didn't work out, but I don't mind that. I know I didn't see that. I didn't see that trade detector bubble. Did not see that. I missed it. Let's see. Come on. Just push down a little bit more. Yeah, I'm going to pull a fib here in a moment. See if we can play down towards it. I want to play keep away. I'd like to get this in the money. We might stop in the money and trail it down. I don't think it's going to give it to me, though. I think it's going to end up stopping me. Let's do this real quick. Pull a fib from the low to the high. The 38% retracement's about 459. Assuming we don't go any higher. That was a horrible series of last 4 trades. Only one of them won. Not even get fully what I wanted out of it. That last trade is up 270. It didn't take it. I should have taken it. Got greedy with it. So would at least made back one of the losses. And here I go. Feel like the turn is coming. Turning my P&L, not in a good way. Ooh. Crude oil inventories. Oh crap! I didn't know we had inventories come out. Crude oil inventories just came out. Crude oil right now is up only $1.34. I seen the headline come across financial juice. So it got my attention. I'm trying to put the market to sleep. There we go. Come on, Joker. $4.59 is what I'm hoping for. Actually, if it makes it to where I'm at, I'll be good. I'm hoping to get the 38% retracement right here on the 1 minute. Come on. I am moving my stop in the money just in case. Come on, one more breakdown. I'll take it. Come on. Oh boy. I'm just going to take it. Oh, dang it. And now it's going to get it. Ah. But what if my target where it was, that would have put me back at session highs. Ah, you sucker. That's all right, though. Let's see if we hit that 459. My target was at 69. Still not a bad trade, but it took me, you know, I had 3 losses out of the last 5 trades. The one win was only a partial win. And like, here we are right here at the 38%. Had the right idea on it, had the right read on it. Just I chickened out. I think because of the other couple losses I had, I didn't want this to whip back on me and be like, dang it. I want to make sure I could realize some of those gains in that trade. So here's the question now. Do we continue to melt down or do we bounce? If we bounce right here and start going back up, this could be a larger ABC pattern up. We'd have to take out the swing high up here, though. Yeah, we're pretty well contained so far today. So let's see. Hey, when you look left right over here, candle wick to the candle body, bam, right where we turned from. Market's trying to come back down now. Dow's only at 187, so Dow's finally starting to see a little bit of a pullback here. We have the VIX starting to go up. YM is finally starting to get a little bit of a turn. RTY, yeah, a little bit of lower high here too. RTY could be set up an ABC pattern on the way down. Yes, back below the VWAP, and Mr. NQ is right there at VWAP. SPCX. Yeah, SpaceX down 3%. Oil's up $1.64 now. Oil's back on the move. Ugh. We hit the 50% retracement. So if we bounce, this would be a logical area to see a nice little bounce, but we start breaking that. Next stop, 61.8, 30,406. I knew I was in trouble right before I placed the trade, right before I even hit the button. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, oh, I can get a little scalp here. I'll put me at session highs. As soon as I hit the button, it's like, this could be bad. That was purely chasing the P&L. Oh, I just hopped right over my order. I'll gladly take that. Thank you. Got back where I lost on that last trade. Let's see if we make it down to 406. 406-ish. Pop back up here a little bit. I want to play this break. Let's see. Dog it. Didn't work out. For the next 5 minutes, we are revisiting daily opening price. Hey, Roger, you say daily opening. Talking about the 6 o'clock open last night or the 9:30 open. So we're going to go down 786, which we still could. Hey, so what we want to be on the lookout for over here, do we start coming up like this, set a lower high, which would then set an ABC pattern down. So I'm looking for evidence of that. So as we're coming up, do we get any type of bearish candlestick pattern, anything like that? Give me heads up. Maybe we're going to set up a little ABC pattern down. I would hope so. 6 p.m. So where is that opening price? Where did my opening price go? Opening price isn't on my chart anymore. That's messed up. You joker. You're going to go down without me. Dog it. Against my better judgment. That was me trying to get back what I lost in the last trade. I might be at session highs or close to it. Well, let's see if we make it down to 406. 406 and a half. Can we get it? Watch 406. God, dog, I couldn't move my target quick enough. They got me for 5 points in my favor on that one. Trying to play down to 406, but I couldn't move my target out of the way quick enough. Maybe that was for the better. Maybe the market's going to try to bounce. I'm going to front run that 406. Come on. Dang it. I really thought we were going to, on that little spike down, I thought we were going to get the 406. I thought I was going to be good. ES is back in the red. VIX is near session highs, up 20 cents. I'm taking way too many trades today, too. Ah, you joker. Let's get it. Let's get that 406 now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Please, please. I said please, Mr. Market. All right, I'll gladly take that. Thank you very much. Didn't quite make it to 06, but I'll gladly take that. Small win for mankind. We breached through at next stop opening price. Yeah, I don't know why my opening price isn't showing up. I have it on the ES. Let's just see. You have the low, Raj. I don't know why. I'm almost scared. If I reload this chart, is it going to freeze? Hopefully not. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, maybe I accidentally deleted it. I don't know. Kind of weird. I have it on my other chart over. Oh, let's see if it's on this chart. No, hey, Raj, it's off all my NASDAQ. Oh, it would be. Huh. That's weird. I don't know. It's off all my NASDAQ charts. 30,306. Huh. So ES is down 4.25 points. Come on. Get it. Get it. What time is it? 10:40 already? Oh, hey, Jesse isn't showing up either, Raj. Yeah, that's weird, Jesse. I don't know what's going on there. So it's not just me. I feel better about that. Hey, does anybody else use the current day open high low? If so, is it showing up on the NASDAQ for the opening price? Oh, Raj says his has it. Huh. Oh, hey, Brian says it's not on theirs either. That is weird. Oh, now we know Raj. He's tapped into the matrix. Yeah, 406 target hit. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice. Next target be 368. Down here at 786. We breached 786. We're going all the way back down towards this low at 320. Then below that, probably down towards gap support. Yeah, days like today, look, on the ES though, we gotta be careful. I just messed that chart up. Look at the ES, we're down here, almost at the third deviation band. So ES could be getting ready for a little bouncy bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. So be careful. Be careful. ES down 10 points. Woo, look at the Dow. Dow's come off quite a bit too. VIX is going up. YM's kind of come down to the VWAP. Mr. RTY, almost at the VWAP. Let's see. I think I want me some Chipotle for lunch. So, let's get it. Didn't quite make it to the 786 yet. We did get the full rotation all the way back down through the opening range high down to the low. About to get bad. Let's get it. Let's get it. I like SPAD. See how bad they can get this market. See if they can do it. Right now they're trying to bounce it. And we talked about being over here at these VWAP bands to the downside. Almost hit the third band. Whoop, bounce right back up. So. It's ready to break out or break down. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the Fed, though. Hope we start settling in beforehand. Entire range overnight for the NASDAQ, only 278 points. S&P, 38-point range on the S&P. That's not much. Not much at all. Oh. That was the Trump slated to speak at 10:45. But when I click on the link, it tells me 11 o'clock. So Trump's supposed to be speaking at 10:45. That's what Financial Juice says. Let's go see. Let's go see over here. Yeah, 10:45. They moved it from 9:30 to 10:45 over here on Forex Factory as well. It's funny, they have it as medium impact. All the way up to 664. Oh boy. 664. That'd be a big trade, Jesse. So I clicked the link. They even just posted it. Posted the link. I click on it. It says, oh, now it says coverage starts at 10:30. Let's refresh that. At 11, right there. So we got a little bit longer. He's gonna bore us to death. Russell Long's incoming. Maybe. Lots of iceberg. Yeah, I see the icebergs over here in the NASDAQ. You can see the indicator on the bottom. I don't know. Can you guys see it? You guys might not be able to see it. It's the iceberg indicator right down here going up. Now what's... What do we want to do? I don't know. I'm kind of in an area on the chart where I don't really like where we're at. I don't see anything jumping out saying, Mike, trade me. That's where you break out right here. If we break above this little swing point. Get a quick squeeze to 460. Almost got it. Yeah, I already got it. Already got it. No way to enter it. So. ES is back in the green. Oh boy. Quite the wick. Trying to form that big wick on that 1 minute candle. Closed it. Closed it and flipped it long. Wow, that was quick. Fantastic. Oh boy, I guess Trump is speaking. After all. I don't see what he said, but oil's up $3.20. Hey, oil's going up. Woo! I don't know what it is. There's oil. Wow. Wow. Hey, Raj, good job on the full move. I don't know what the news was. The oil shot up. Has something to do with oil, though. Had to have something to do with oil. Holy shoot. I don't know. I don't see it. It says press conference starts at 11. I don't know. Something happened. It might not have been something he said. It might have been something with Israel or I don't know. Oil spiked up. Oil's coming back down a little bit now. See, oil spiked way up. Wow. All right. I still don't see any news that came out about it. I can't see where he's speaking. Yeah, something happened somewhere. Dog it. Slipping me on these exits too. Yeah, I don't see any statements out. I don't see anything on financial juice yet. Oil's coming back down now, but somebody said something or somebody did something. Spooked the market really quick. It's funny because if you look at the options flow, it's been going down. The blue line right here has been going down all morning. I still don't see any news about it. That's odd. There's something tied with oil. Middle East, something. You can't even see anything? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. But you think we'd see a headline or something real quick. I don't see nothing coming across. Just closed it. Quick little flush out these lows, and up we go. I don't know if it was Trump or some incident in the Middle East. Oil's trying to come back down now because we recovered pretty quick from it. But we're in the process. And what's funny is if you look at the NASDAQ, right down to the third deviation band. Whoop. I don't feel like it's a rumor. Like I feel like I don't see anything. I thought we would have saw something. That's weird. I was waiting to see the headline come across. I'll see nothing. Somebody leaked the FOMC out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But what? That's funny, T Coop. Don't even say we hit it. Yeah. 74.94. If you guys remember, Coop shared that chart this morning, way earlier. 74.95. He shared that right around the market open. We made it down to 90. Confirm that based on a strong relationship of trust, we will continue to advance high quality cooperation across a broad range of areas. I don't know, man. Something. I don't know what it was. But something for sure came out. Something happened. I wish we knew what it was. Yeah, did Barron sell something? Because oil is something with the Middle East. I don't know what. Following report did not intend to suggest that Iran's parliament speaker and the U.S. Vice President Vance will not convene in Switzerland. So there's a report, and it made it sound like they were not going to convene in Switzerland on Friday. So it's fake news. A fake little news blip came out. Yeah, accidentally on purpose. Somebody was offsides in a trade. Somebody was offsides in a trade. So if that's really legit, should be able to work our way back up here a little bit. Man, stupid market. Because the oil's back around only up $1.85 now. Shot up to like $3 and something. That was pretty quick. Oh, nice. Hey, welcome back, J-Loves. Yeah, it could be, Raj. Yeah, afternoon could be pretty violent out there in the markets. The market's not going to take any prisoners today. Nah, we didn't do the giveaway yet. We're either going to do it right before lunch or right after. So I'm going to be streaming the FOMC press conference today. So you guys are stuck with me all day. There we go. There's we go. Last couple trades I've been fighting here a little bit. Market's not being friendly to me. Oil's only up $1.75 now. So way off of its high. Way, way, way off. Hey, so who thinks we're going to come back down there and run these wicks? The FOMC, oh, that's where they're going to make the interest rate decision, and the new Fed chair is going to have a press conference at 2:30. So in the past, when Jay Powell would speak, that's where the larger moves would happen. So let's see. Let's see. Can they push it? Yes, trying to come on down. Can the ES make it back down here? I really like this zone on the ES. So 75.66 to 75.60. 66 to 60. Can we make it down there? And look, we have the ABC target down here on the ES even lower. 75.54. Let's go. So 66 to 60 on the ES is what I'd like to see. Dow's right now is only up 96 points. I say only because it was making new all-time highs earlier. Let's see. Got a nice little ES trade going on. Try to play off that zone. I'm going to start trailing my stop. Here, I'm looking out. I'm out. That makes up for a series of those losing trades. I would have probably held it all the way down there, tried to hold it all the way down there. But I just didn't have all those losing trades, so. I still think we're going down there. Here's that zone. Candle wick to the candle body right here on the 1 minute. 60 to 66. Still think we want to make it down there. Hey, oil right now has still come off the high, off that spike high. It looks, even though we're coming back down, oil is not doing the same at the moment. Here's oil. All right, here's a spike high on oil. Notice we're pulling away from that spike high, where the indices are pulling down towards their spike low. Yeah, FBG at 303 and 329. If we don't make it down there, I'll be glad to close that trade. Did not try to hold all the way down there. Hey, Trump should be speaking here at 11. Well, it's 9:30. 10:45. Now it says around 11. Well, it's 11 o'clock now. Yeah, look, oil's still going down right now. So I'd like to know what was put out. What is Financial Juice referring to? Right here. The following report did not intend to suggest Iran's parliament speaker and the U.S. Vice President Vance will not convene in Switzerland on Friday. Oh, right here. Iran and U.S. may sign a war termination MOU at a high political level remotely. Huh. I don't know. Are we having problems with it? Are we having problems with that deal, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, because the market's still looking a little bit weak. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's interesting. So are the talks maybe actually in jeopardy? And they're just not allowing us to know yet. 24K M&Q contracts in 1 second. Wow. That's crazy. That's a lot. Now, if I look over here on the ES, we do have a little bit of liquidity up here. 75.85. 125 contracts. Yeah, I don't know. So we got the NASDAQ trying to go up. ES trying to go up a little bit. So far, we have not made it to the zone. Keep in mind, ES, we saw that ABC target that we mapped out this morning in pre-market. 75.54. We have not hit it yet. We have not hit it yet. We broke this zone right here, which validated the pattern. We'll see if we get down there. I'm going to remove that zone, just clear up the charts a little bit. Clear them up. Clean them up. Yeah, never admitted that they were going to sign a peace deal. Let's see. Can we break out that little swing high there? What was that? 155. What was up? 155, should I say? Not at. Come on, push up. I'd like to get back to session highs before the Fed comes out, preferably. Are they not going to give it up what I want? Market's trying to go up, but it's like struggling to go up. It's fighting. I feel like it's having a hard time going up. Keeps trying to tease going up and feels a little heavy still. I'm gonna close that. Market still feels a little bit heavy. Try to short it. All right, don't forget, ES still has not come down and hit our target zone yet. So do we make it down there or not? Maybe, maybe not. So we're going to try to make our way back towards the VWAP. Good. Ah, man, that stinks. I mean, that move that went down pretty quick. That's, you know, that could be an easy account blower, especially if you didn't have a stop in. Yeah, Russell's up 19 right now. Let's see. Let's see. Push, push, push. All right. Yeah, trade detector bubble right here. Do the sellers get rewarded and push us down towards that zone? 66 to 60. We'll see. We start getting above that bubble, they might put the screws to the sellers. Has been played by Trump once again. Yeah, oil's not going crazy right now. Oil did spike up $3 and something. Right now it's only up $1.55. SpaceX is crashing. I don't say crash it, but it is down. Down 5.5%. How much money did Elon just lose? How much money is Elon out now? Hmm. 1107. 1.8 billion for every dollar. Oh my goodness. I had a bad day today. Yeah, me too. I lost $10 billion in the first 5 minutes. Golly. We saw the regression channel sloping downward on the ES and the NASDAQ. Hey, we have GEX2 down here too. At, what price is that? 75.50. So GEX2, and then you couple that with the ABC target at 54. That's a nice little zone too. 50 to 54. Oh, oil's trying to go back up a little bit. Yeah, he might have sold at the top. I have no idea. I don't think he can sell shares for a certain set of time, certain period of time. Yeah, I agree. So Elliott Wave, if you get, depending on where you start on the chart, drastically changes everything. Drastically. Are we gonna come down that zone on the ES? Maybe. Can we get it? Can the ES come in that zone? He said 66 down to 60. $500 down today is not the day. All right, now they got my jam playing. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Loving it. So we're coming in that zone, 66, top of the zone. 66. 66, top of the zone. Can they do it? Can they get it? They're trying to fight it. Like, no, we don't want to go down there. You can't make us. So far, it's rejected. Not getting down there yet. See if they can turn these regression channels back around. Now Trump at 11:30. Hey, it's funny. It started out at 9:30 this morning. Didn't move to 10 something. Pretty tough. I don't know. We get ready to rip back up. It might be. Let's refresh the tubes. Yeah, now they say 11:30. Golly, those jokers. Those jokers. Yeah, so what Jesse's showing is, look at this red line right here, or this line. Now we're coming into this area right here, red area. We get directional moves in the market. So be careful. Be careful. Apple's down. Let's go look at the heat map real quick. Apple's down 0.66. Meta down, Microsoft down, Google down, Nvidia down, Tesla down, Amazon down. All the Mag 7 are in the red. We do have Intel, AMD, ASML, Marvell, Qualcomm, all in the green. AVGO green, MU green. Where's SanDisk? SanDisk is down. I do want to go look at something. Starting to form a little inverted hammer candle up here on the daily. We are long again from your blue zone, trying for 10K day. Oh man, 10K. Jesse's like, I'm not happy with a couple $100, a couple $1,000. We got to do 10K, then 100K. Be beast. Should I have swung it long? We got to break the upper channel and start going up, or do we reject right back down? I don't know. Let's wait and see. We're gonna try to push back up now. Ooh, we got to buy a trade detector bubble up here too. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off. I don't know. We're gonna be a. Let's see if they're gonna punish that. Say punish. Let's see if they're gonna make these buyers wish they didn't buy. Should have went for a little scalp probably. They went for a little bit too much on that trade. Dang it. Dang it. That was only going to be a little scalp for me, and I moved my target. I would have been good for the 5 points. I'm trying to come back to VWAP. VWAP's at 441. Yeah, momentum is definitely slowed down due to the getting closer to the FOMC. And if we look at crude oil real quick, CL. Crude oil is back down below the low where that spike took place. So, Big's trying to come back down a little bit. Yeah, SpaceX might have the first down day. It's coming back to Earth. SpaceX returning to Earth. Dog it. Just get it. Please, please. Crash landing. Saw 10K and closed it. Oh, man. Congrats on that, Jesse. Good job. Dang it. Maybe. Man, market's being stingy with their targets now. Uh-oh, I just seen news come across. Hey, the U.S. and Iran discussed moving up the signing of the deal. They're going to move it up. All right. Move it up the win. So from Friday to Thursday, they need to make sure the markets are open so we can really juice those markets up. So I was like, dang it, I didn't know the markets were closed on Friday. Holding the signing of the memorandum of understanding currently scheduled for Friday as early as Wednesday. Oh, so now we're going to do it today. So now we're going to sign it today. Oh, that's funny. It goes from Friday to Wednesday. That's funny. Funny. Yeah. You knew the news about fake news was fake. I didn't want to feel me stupid market. Joker. Yeah, Iran has so many off ramps where they can break the deal without technically breaking the deal. It's pretty ridiculous. Let's hope I don't regret this. Meaning moving my target down again. So close it. There we go. There we go. I'm still off session highs a little bit, but trying to come back down. We had 9 count right up here. We had a small trade detector bubble above the upper regression channel. I'm a sucker for that trade almost every single time. We did spike the VWAP on the NASDAQ. Nasty NASDAQ. NQ. We just spiked it right there. ES. Yeah, I didn't make it there yet. YM. Yeah, trying to bounce off of it. And RTY on the move back up again. Hey, look at oil. Oil's only up $1.10 now. Oil's almost all the way back down to the VWAP. Just like that. Let me get a little bit more momentum push. I was going to move my target up. All right, moved it up a little bit. Moved it up just a wee little bit. We're trying to break above that VWAP right now. We're right there at VWAP. I should have moved my target. I should have done it. I think we can push through it, but I guess not. Yes, not. And this is why we have stop losses. Oil's only at 99 cents now, so oil's still coming down. Hey, so it said we can sign as early as Wednesday, which was today. So they're waiting to see how's the market react to the Fed decision. So the Fed starts tanking the markets. Hey, we're signing the deal. We're signing the deal. We are signing it. We'll see. What does ES look like? We got some trade detector bubbles here on the ES. It's quite interesting. Yeah, we don't know how Wash's tie color affects the market yet. Maybe he's just gonna bust out, shirt unbutton. All right. Under Trump's directions, we are cutting rates today. No press conference. How come signing the deal today? Well, they didn't say for sure. They said they might move it up till today. They didn't say for sure. We still got Trump speaking here now at 11:30. So 9:30, 10 something, 11. Now it says 11:30. So yeah, hurry up and wait. And maybe Trump talks about signing the deal then during this press conference. Yeah, buys the news and change the plans. Oil now is only up 83 cents. So oil spiked up being up over $3. Now it's only up 83 cents. Yeah, SpaceX down 6%. Dog, I FOMO'd into that. So much of a FOMO. Ooh, good thing I didn't just do that. Not gonna move my target up, even though I really want to. It doesn't matter. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, bow tighter. Yeah, we'll see. That's twice. I tried to play a potential breakout. They just smacked me both times. I still feel like it wants to go up a little bit. Nice little scalp short. Nice. I almost shorted it too. Think about shorting that, and then I took my eyes off for a second. Like, do I really? You know, they're gonna swing that thing back up as soon as I short it. I'll move it back to the US. Watch, this'll put the, I'll put the low in. Just barely missed my freaking target. You gotta be kidding me. Gots to be kidding me. Closed it. God, dang it. I would like to see NASDAQ fill the gap. You know, normally the rule is behind that rule is usually we'll close that gap by Thursday's close at 5 p.m. If not, normally it's quite a while. Oh, hey, JD, I didn't see it. I didn't see your comment. So I don't know what you're referring to. Golly, I'm just chopping away my profits. All right, I gotta quit doing this. I'm gonna chop away all my profits. I gotta slow things down a bit. Here's the code. Hit the like button. Smash that like button. We're not even at 200 likes yet. We have over 200 people in here. Dang it. Yeah, chop down to the FOMC. If I short it, it's just gonna rip my face off. Right back up. What was that? Only up 75 cents here at the moment. Yeah, I know we're coming into lunch. Now I feel like I'm down. I feel like I got a fight on my hands. Didn't want to feel me on that, so we'll probably drop now. So. You long oil? Let's look at oil chart. Oil is right there at the view app. We'll see if we get a bounce off of it. The gooder. Come on, Mr. Market. Man, I was doing decent until that stupid news. Right here, that stupid news right there threw me off kilter a little bit. Off kilter a little bit. I think I was good up until that point. Not the best day, not the worst. Yeah, Rush Trail is almost flat, slightly sloping down, but not much. I feel like I'm going to end up taking another trade. I'm going to regret it. Look, you see, even on the Rinko, we're just going sideways. Chop, 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 chop. Until I get in the market, then we get a little spurt the opposite way. All right, check this. So remember, when I do go to lunch today, which I'll probably leave here in a few, but when I go to lunch, I'll be back probably 1:15-ish. We're going to stream the FOMC statement, the press conference, and see how all this washes out for the day. We're also going to be doing a duck race. Duck race. See who's going to win that TPT account. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I really want to short this. I really want to short it. And the ES never made it yet down to the zone. I still think at some point we're going to come back down today, swing back down towards that zone. 66 to 60. Dang it. Dang it. You duck had a good start, but ended up losing. Yeah, I used to put myself in the duck race, and if I won, we just do the duck race again the next day. And I didn't win very often. At all. I don't know that I'm bearish. I would love to see us come down here and fill these gaps from Sunday night. But if we rip up, I won't be surprised either. No, we had this edge of this distribution of the profile from yesterday and an untested point of control above us. So I'm pretty neutral going in. Right now, I'm just kind of chasing the P&L around. Be a bear. I'm not a bear. Just because I got long claws don't make me a bear. I like to eat berries and sleep a long time. So, hey, Frank, I won't do it before lunch. I'm not going to have time to do it before lunch. And do the email, get all that. I won't have time to finish it. I want to go to lunch. So I'm going to do it after lunch. Every time I push above the EMAs until I get in. We end up just squeezing out. Watch, we're going to break out now. I'm back down. It's like, uh-oh, there's Mike's order again. We can't fill that. Can't do it. That's awesome. Man. Oh. Scored 200 at CL long. Nice. Well, hey, I was good up until this news right here. Or that fake news event came out. And now I've just lost my mojo. We could be having a little ABC pattern up right here. 493 would be the target. Screw it. We're right here at VWAP too. Son of a biscuit. So right here at VWAP as well, that could be problematic. Hopefully not. Hey, look at the delta to the downside. And I got scared out of it. I started seeing the delta to the downside as we were pushing up. So, yeah, YM's almost back at session highs, right? Yeah, YM's going back to session highs. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. Come on in. The water is warm. Yeah, it just didn't work out. Like it's funny how one little area of the chart can really screw us up. Yeah, wow, Russell's up 1%. Yeah, Russell just took out the session highs. ES and NASDAQ are just kind of chopping. Actually, ES is trying to go up a little bit more than NASDAQ. We actually look at it on the 30-minute chart. We compare the chart. Here's the ES. Maybe they're about the same. They're about the same. Yeah, a lot of trade detector bubbles over here. Let's see. They said Trump at 11:30, right? 11:30. Oh, here it is, 11:35. Now it just says starting soon. So again, we gotta worry about that. We have Trump speaking at some point. So I don't know. I wonder if I could. I like the trade detector bubbles up here. Man, we have that. Oh no, man. Regression channel starting to slope up. We have the ABC pattern up here. 493. Let's see. So look, we're going to do the duck race after lunch. So when I get back from lunch, we're going to do the duck race. We are going to be streaming the Fed. So I want to do it before the Fed comes out. All right. So we're going to do the duck race, and then that should fill up the time. That way I don't trade before the Fed comes out. It keeps me safe for my own self. So we'll be focused on the duck race, giving the accounts transferred over to the winner, all that fun stuff. So with that being said, I'll be back after lunch. I will be back around 1:15. I'm going to go ahead and pin this comment. And I'm going to let my assistant take it away. So let my assistant be in charge. Hopefully that guy doesn't start pushing the buttons, or if he does, only takes the winning trades. So yeah, time for a workout. So with that being said, I'll be back here right around 1:15. All right, guys. All right, all right, all right. Let's see, let's see. Where's we going? Let me get my assistant off. Hey, I'm back. Chipotle wasn't that busy today. Got in, got out. Let's see, let's see. 2 o'clock, we got the FOMC coming out. Oh, I see a bunch of Trump news has come out. Israel can do better with respect to Hezbollah. We sent a copy of the MOU to Israel. We will most likely sign the deal. Iran deal. Let's see. Where's oil? Oil's down. Oh, oil's up 70. Iran deal will be signed shortly. Could be signed tomorrow or the next day. Nuclear weapons. About to make a deal. I don't want to bomb Iran again, but I might have to. Iran deal is not done in 60 days. Back to bombing. Oh boy. But I guess Trump finally started speaking. So there we go. There's we go. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, Trump's still talking. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let's see what he has to say. I have him twice. There it goes. Very good meeting. Very good meeting. Let's see. Dow's up 171. ES is down $1. NASDAQ's up 141. Russell up 34 points. We're going to pull up. Let's see. What do you guys think? Will FOMC pump or dump the markets? What are you guys thinking? Yeah, almost at the same price when I left. Look, we saw this ABC pattern trying to play out. Huh. I put a jump. I wish I could go back. I can't edit it after I've already put it up either. Yeah, pump or jump. Pump or jump. So. They're stupid or bad people. Oh, let's see. What is bigger and better? All right, hold on a second. Fell deeply in love with Egyptian leader. Oh boy. I don't know. We have pretty bad inflation now. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna. Uh-oh. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm trying to bring it down here. Let's see. You guys traded at all since I've been gone? Oh, dang it. Yeah, Trump's speaking right now. Yeah, Trump's speaking now. Bonjour. All right, report card sent. Let's go check it out. Internet must be clogged up. Hey, Benjamin, I don't have it yet. $15 to 20 years to rebuild. I doubt that. New challenge. Nice. All right, look, regression channel is trying to flatten out here before the Fed comes out. We're going to do the giveaway here. I'm going to wait till 115 for the giveaway, only because I told people I'd be back by 115. So I don't want to do the giveaway before those that want to come back do come back. So 115, we're going to do a duck race. 115-ish, we're going to do a duck race. Here's what's interesting, though. If you look at the options flow data, you can still see a lot of negative flows in the data. A lot of negative option flow. We're coming into heavy negative gamma, which could accelerate any selling that we see in the markets. Whatever pop I see, shorting it. Up 1725 on the day. 5,500 after 2. Nice. $300 billion fund for Iran is only if they do things right. We'll talk about ballistic missiles and terrorist proxies. What are those things? What things? You're talking about this chart? That's just spot gamma. Same thing. Same thing Jesse was showing before. You can switch it to the charm pressure. Or... Actually, I had it on the charm pressure right there. Well, I had it on the charm pressure from the other day when Jesse was talking about it. These are for the gamma, so I take that back. So under the charm pressure, we have a lot of red. This gets better at the last hour of the day. I didn't realize I was still on charm. We're on gamma. There we go. Here's the other 0 DTE gamma levels as they're popping up in real time. We're trying to come down here. All right, let's see. So we're pushing back. We're trying to push back on the opening range low here. Dang it. It's funny is I keep getting all these stupid. You get all these stupid E4. That's not even the ones I'm looking at. I don't know why that company is popping up. Funny. Hey, Trump said the dollar is becoming strong. Under him, the dollar is becoming strong. Let's go see if that's facts. Dollar. Daily chart. Let's see. It's actually lower than when he took office again. Bitcoin's up. VIX up 47. CL's just hanging around the VWAP. Yeah, I was good up until this. This right here threw me off. Like I gave back a lot of my gains in this mess. I normally like days like today. I was happy with the day with today till that. Let's see what that opening range low is. 397. Let's see if we can go ahead and play off that opening range low. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'll take that. I know I got out a little bit early, but I don't want to see it rip back up on me and end up taking a loss on it. But I'll take that. I will take that. Look, now it goes down there. We got 9 counts, so be careful. Be careful if you're looking to short below the lower regression channel in the 9 count. Just be careful. We could go lower, but be careful. Let's see. Where'd that go? Nope. I'm trying to listen to Trump's speaker right now too. Hey, if we look at the NASDAQ on the 30-minute, because Trump's talking. Hey, look at this. Could this be a bear flag? Here's the flagpole. Here's the flag. Down we go. Yes, I still think wants that zone down there. Huh. They're gonna have a hard time rebuilding. We'll see. Hmm. I see if we bounce back to the center regression channel, then that'd be a decent area to look for a short. If we see it weakening on the Renko, maybe. Let's see. Make the duck race pick you. Come on, a little bit more. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, I'm good. Hey, see, sometimes it does this good. Walk away and come back. You voted for Trump? I think I was thinking about trying to get Trump on, and I was typing. I don't know. I was reading the Trump news coming out. I was like, oh yeah, he's still talking. So jump or pump? What do you guys think? We gotta jump it? We gotta jump? They will be bombed, just like I bombed them on Wednesday night. Oil's still trying to come down. What about YM? Maybe a little double top, or we just form a higher low, form a little ABC pattern up. Yeah, let's go look at SpaceX now. SpaceX was struggling earlier. Yeah, it's down 3.27% now. It was down a little bit more. Yeah, it could be. And I got a chance to get away from that mess. I wasn't chasing the P&L. So I do want to make sure. Let's see. Remember, if you are trading with a prop firm, you might need to be flat before the statement comes out at 2 o'clock. So take prop trader pro and pro plus accounts, you got to be flat. I think that Chipotle has helped me out a little bit. Chipotle. You see SpaceX at least 200 today? I don't know. It might have his first down day today. Hey, the boss. Good afternoon. If rates go higher, SpaceX will be decimated. Hey, Raj, but what if we get a surprise cut? You think SpaceX is to another galaxy or what? Just send it. Send it. Yeah, Trump's talking right now. Oil prices are plummeting. Oil's up 45 cents at the moment. Man, all reality, like 1 or 2 more trades, I can get back decent. But we'll come right back down here is what I'm hoping. Pressure channel still sloping downward. California taxes. Let's go. Get it. Been flat for 2 hours. Yeah, it's priced in. The Fed's not going to do anything. But what is Walsh going to say at the press conference? I think that's going to be where the big move comes in, is the press conference. Jerome Powell Jr.? No, Ash Trump, he's going to be much better than Too Slow Powell. I'm out. First day. Yeah. Good afternoon. It'll be interesting. We're going to bring him in when he's talking. Dang it. Look, I got out. Scared I was going to get stopped out, so I jumped out early. Then it goes down. You're fake news. Come on. All right, there we go. So I got back where I lost in that other trade plus a little bit. So I didn't have to, if I wouldn't have taken that loss, I got out early I was a little bit scared we're going to pop up a little bit more. So S&P is the only indice in the red, down 7 points at the moment. Go look at the heat map. All the Mag 7's still in the red, it looks like. Yeah, I will see if Walsh does bring the markets down or not. Typically, we get a new Fed chair and markets have give them a pretty good test. Huh. UK MTO received a report of an incident 105 nautical miles northeast of Aden in Yemen. Oil's not going up with that though, so. VIX is trying to climb up here a little bit. Come on down. Here in about 10 minutes or so, we're gonna be doing the giveaway. So let's get it. Hey, on this ES, I'm freaking tempted still. I still think ES wants to come down to our zone. 66 down to 60. So 66 to 60. Still think it wants it. I mean, I think where Powell really messed up, he took too long to raise rates originally. Economy was flying around. He wasn't even thinking about raising rates. He took way too long. Kept using the word transitory. All right. Washing people's accounts. Yes, down 9 points. Again, the yes is the only one in the red. Fear and Greed Index sitting at 40. Hey, Linda, what's up? Linda and Q. We have rigged elections. No, I've never used Fund Index. Never used them. Have you? Have any of you guys used Fund Index? And if so, do you guys like it? So look, we got less than an hour until the Fed statement comes out. About an hour and a half until, almost said Powell, till Wash comes out. Use them, but never pass the eval. I mean, from all the prop firms I've seen, I still think TPT has the best payout policy. I really like Take Profit Trader quite a bit. Lucid's awesome. Tradeify is good. 500 futures just dropped the sale today. Use code Mike, 50% off the builder plan. Apex can get a lot of leverage. How to enter the contest? Well, first, you gotta make sure you sign up to the email list down below. First link in the description box down below. Then once you sign up, it'll send you a confirmation email. Make sure you confirm that email. I'm gonna drop a code into the chat. You guys type that into the chat. Nightbot will pick out 10 people. I'll scroll through the chat and look at people I see in here on a regular basis. Pick another 5-ish people or so. Throw them into the duck race and see who's win. Whoever wins the duck race wins the free account. Wild Deuces, not yet. All right, we got Let's see if that's so. We get above this sell bubble. They might be able to rip it a little bit more. Am I a football? Football is in soccer or is it in American football? Soccer? Yeah, not really. Duck says it's ready. What time is it? We still got a few minutes. I told people I wouldn't be back till 1:15. I came back early, so. Oof. Hey, so I was thinking we might try to push above that bubble. I had my finger on the buy button. I didn't buy it though. Donkey race. Yeah, I don't know. What was that? All right, Trump's done speaking for now. What was that? Yeah, breach second deviation ban. They bought it right back up though. Let's see. You guys hit our zone yet? You guys had some bold. No, not yet. We didn't get back in that zone yet. Huh. Thinking. Yeah, I was gonna trade too. Somebody's buying. We see I ran in advance of. Whoa. Hold on. I see a bunch of senior units. We got a bunch of senior U.S. officials talking. U.S. official. MOU signed, but both sides can exit before binding agreement. That's funny. Hey, look what we had right over here too. We wicked right down into that other wick. Look, right in this area. Wicked into it. Whoop! They bought it right back up. Interesting. Burn one to earn one. Unless you end up burning two of them. That's like double the ouch. I'll see if we can kind of get to that upper aggression channel. Not gonna happen. Son of a beep. RSP barely green. Let's go look at that. Sucker there, go back up. I know it. Yeah, RSP barely green. SPY. Actually, SPY's red. They're pretty even. They're pretty evenly split. Went long again, too. I know what the problem is. I just can't fix it. You're down 2,700. Blew the lucid. Nice. That stinks. That's not good. That's not good. I thought you were gonna say down 2,700 and then you came back. I was like, oh, nice. But then, as you blew it, that's not good. Hey, trading game, what's up? Yeah, welcome back. I started off, fired off a couple good trades. Then I started chasing the P&L. I kept trying to get back above 2K, and it's just market's not cooperating. The market's being not so nice to me. Golly, it's ticking me off. Oh, well. Is what it is. Is what it is. I was trying to chase the P&L. I was trying to get over 2K, but not gonna happen. Here in about 2 minutes, we're gonna start the duck race. Start the duck race. I gotta make sure I got it all set up. Dang it, I haven't been charging my headset. Gotta make sure my headset's charged so we can listen to, I almost said pal, listen to Wash together. So I put you in. You never know. Nightbot might put you in. Which I got to go Nightbot. All right, here we go. Got the duck race. Let's see. What, doesn't like you? That's not true. You won last week. You just couldn't set up the account. Who's gonna go down? All right. He's trying to come down here. Uh-oh. We got 45 minutes until the Fed's statement comes out. Oh, man. Let's get it. 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 All right, I'm dropping the code. Boop. Code's been dropped. All right, simple trader. All right, now, in order for you guys to win, let's talk about this real quick before we do the duck race. 1, you got to be signed up to the email list. 2, your email must be confirmed. Otherwise, if you win, you will forfeit. Type in the chat, TPT, 40 off. Nightbot's going to pick out 10 people. And I'm going to pick out a handful of people that I see in here on a regular basis. Because sometimes Nightbot likes to be a little picky. It's TFU. You got a spot, number 2 spot. See, DJ, you got a spot in the duck race. Please say Nightbot doesn't like you. Adam, you have a spot in the duck race. The boss, you have a spot in the duck race. All right, so we're seeing some regulars in here. Liking that. Hamster, you have a spot in the duck race. Oh. Probably too many. Ooh, I can't pronounce that name. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. I don't want to butcher it. Mr. Patrick, you have a spot in the duck race. Let's see. How many people do we have? All right, let's see. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, you guys can quit typing in the chat. Nightbot has already picked the 10 people. Nightbot has already picked. All right, Jay Loves, you're gonna have a spot in the duck race. Mecha Noble, I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. Let's see. Scrolling through the chat. Let's see some regulars. Apple, I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. Yeah, we got to throw in Raj too. Put Raj in the duck race for all the hard work you do every day. Elevated Life, give you a spot in the duck race. I might pick a little bit more than 5 today. Let's see. Robert, you have a spot in the duck race. Quite a bit. Eddie. Ooh, I gotta see if someone else is in here. Let's see if Sods is in here. He's in here earlier. But he hasn't been in one in a while. Sods is not in here. I was gonna put him in the duck race. All right, not in here, so. Trading game, I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. All right, let's see who's got the fastest duck. Let's see who's gonna win it. Who's got what it takes? Remember, if you're not on the email list or your email is not confirmed, you win, you will forfeit. So, too bad, too sad. All right, so here we go. Make sure no other applications are blocking it. On your marks, get set, beep. Dang it. All right, let's see who's going to win it. Who's got what it takes? Oh boy. Uh-oh, hamster's out in the lead. We got Bat Duck trying to creep in. Mecha Noble is looking pretty aerodynamic without all the additional costumes. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Oh, trading game is still holding up there. He's like, I got this, boss. I told you. Uh-oh. You put me in. Oh, Mecha Noble might be trying to win. Woo! Hey, Mecha Noble, congrats. Give it up. All right. I don't know if you've ever won or not in the past. Hey, Mecha Noble, what's the first 3 letters of your email? I like it. We got somebody in here. Oh, you have one. I remember that. CEO. I wonder if I have your info. Oh, let's see. Have you won a Take Profit Trader account in the past? Let's see. Let me search the emails. Because if I do, I'll make it quicker for us. You want Perdia? Oh. Is that one you? And let me check the email. That's not it. Oh, you did. I think I found you. Yeah. Hey, you want to take prop trader account in the past? All right. Let's see. Oops. All right. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and email take prop trader real quick. Sweet. Compose. Perfect. Giveaway. Hey, Milk and Nova, I just went ahead and sent it to Take Profit Trader. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's get it. Chirp. 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 All right, so we got about 35 more minutes. About 37 more minutes, actually. Yeah, Raj just won for the first time a few weeks back. Yeah, countdown mode. You know, look at these 30-minute charts. This could get spicy. Bottom one, bottom two, we rip up, or is this going to be the breakout point? Because look, depending on how high up we go, you know what? It might be easier for me to draw this on the trading view chart. Let's do this. Yes. Look, if we don't breach this high right here, we could actually be setting up an ABC pattern on the way down. This. Bam. Target 75.49. Yeah, Nightbot didn't even pick Raj. No, hey, Adam, they're not just straight sim to funded. They also have evals. I just think they're straight sim to funded. They have the best straight sim to funded option. Like, I really like their straight sim to funded accounts. I think they have the best rules for traders. You get $3,000 drawdown for the 100K account, $3,000 profit target, and that's it. You can trade news, you can DCA, you can micro scalp, you can do whatever. You just gotta trade your own account. So, Perdia Capital. If you give me a moment, I'll drop a link in the chat. They're a little unknown. I did a video about it just the other day. I just dropped a video. If you guys do check out Perdia, here's the link. Don't forget to use code Mike. So, all right, VIX is up 51 cents. No biggie. Well, TPT has the best payout policy. My funded futures rapid plan is very similar to Take Profit Traders accounts. Now, what I will say, speed in which you can get your payout approved and the money to you, nobody beats my funded futures that I've seen. Like, from the time you request, it's done. They okay and they send the money out in a matter of seconds. It's like crazy. It's like you see you go money sent. What? Then you gotta go. Then what takes so longer is you go to you have to log into Rise, transfer to your bank. The whole process, you can submit payout, have your money less than 10 minutes. For me, depending on who your bank is, maybe Rise might take a little bit longer, but that's out of their control. My funded futures on their end has it quick. They send that money over to Rise like stupid fast. But speaking of my funded futures, depending on which account you guys are trading, know if you have a news rule. This news at 2 o'clock is considered a tier 1 news event. So it's crazy. Yeah, I agree, Adam. My funded futures is pretty awesome. I agree with that 100%. The only downside, you can't have as many accounts. That's it. So my fund of futures and Perdia. Well, it depends on which accounts my fund of futures, but for the most part, you have 3 accounts with each one of those firms. I wish it was 5, at least 5, but it is what it is. They have to manage their risk accordingly. So very understandable. Oh, we're going to see. They're trying to rip this market up here at the moment. These are ripping. These are getting it. Again, we got news in about 30 minutes. But one thing I do want to do. You hate this back and forth? Normally I don't mind it, but I was doing all right, but then now I don't know. Ever since that one quick candle we had over here, that's where I started to struggle a little bit. Still green for the day, but well off the highs, unfortunately. So we shall see. Now I do need to see real quick. Skip. 5. I thought CNBC had Jamie Dimon on. I mean, Jay Powell on, but it's not. Hey, Michael, what's up? How's it going? I've had better days. I've had worse days. I really just want to get back to above 2K. I don't know if it's going to happen. Who knows? After the Fed comes out, I start trading. Maybe I get smacked with some trades. We shall see. Crude oil is only up 20 cents. Let's go look at crude oil real quick. Yeah, I pick winners too. Yeah, see that, Jesse? I pick winners too. Hey, 98, it just depends on what you're looking for. Every trader is going to be a little bit different. Every trader is slightly different. If you're looking for a lot of leverage, Apex is the best choice. If you're looking for the best payout policy, I think Take Profit Trader takes it. If you're looking for the fastest payout, my fund of futures, and my fund of futures has a lot of different accounts as well. So they have a pretty good offering that can suit a lot of different traders. Yeah, Raj doesn't need luck. He has skill. Oh, hey, Adam, did you check your email? Oh, I hear they're trying to sell it. Yeah, so my Lucid ones I jacked up. I had them in payout status for a month. Right when I first started trading poorly, I didn't take the payout. Nah, I'm going to build a buffer. I'm going to build it bigger. And yeah, watch that money go run right away. Stupid. Well, I've never traded the pro accounts with my fund of futures. I have the rapid accounts now, and I've traded the. I used to like their cheap starter. Was it starter? Can't remember what it was when I first got it. It was 50K, started playing. I think we had $3,000 target, $2,500 drawdown. I like that account. 5 days, 5 winning days, $100 or more. You can request a payout. I like that plan. I think it was the starter, it was called. Man, darn hiccups. We got an FEG up here around 480. Let's see. Is it ES going to make it down to our zone? Hey, keep in mind, we've had this zone marked off for quite a while now, several hours. 66 to about 60. 60 is the low of the day. And the way we marked off that zone was right here. Candle wick to the candle body. So. Can we do it? Ah. No, I haven't used Blue Sky. I have a friend that used Blue Sky. He said he likes to back in, but for whatever reason, he can't pass their accounts. He says no reflection on them. He can't pass them. He doesn't know why. And sometimes the more you want something, the harder it is to do. Like, oh, I just want to pass my first eval. I want to pass my first eval. It's like, it's impossible to do. Once you pass it, they become easier. Not easy, but easier. Same thing with the first payout. So you're trying to get it, and just can't get it. So. Blue Sky is cheap. I haven't looked into them. Yeah, stop loss base hits. Super cheap accounts. I didn't know Blue Sky had cheap accounts. Wasn't aware their accounts were cheap. I do need to, not yet. Make sure I put CNBC on before we get too close. GC to the moon. To infinity and beyond. We've been watching all the Toy Story movies. New one's coming out on Friday. We're taking my daughter to go see it. Yeah, gold is on the move up. A nice little candle up on the. So is that implying that about the lower rates? Next gen. I've never even heard of next gen. How many of you guys trade with Buellnox? A lot of you guys use Buellnox. I know they have cheap evals as well. You do? Oh, perfect, Adam. And in case you don't know, Adam sent me an email last night. He goes, hey, Mike, the code you sent me for the Lucid account I won, it doesn't work. It says it's not available. So I was like, that's weird. So I did an email search. I found out we gave it to somebody else 2 days later. Adam didn't use it right away, and I still seen it in the list. So I had to give Adam another account today. I made it right. So I do make mistakes. If you guys don't use the codes right away with Lucid, I only see them on the dashboard. I don't know when I go to say copy code. I don't know. Once you guys use it, it's gone. So hey, Adam, I appreciate you supporting the channel as well. Has hidden rules about flipping consistency and 20% to get a payout. Oh, wow. Huh. Gold got a big pump. Yeah, gold is getting it. We got about 24 minutes until the news comes out. And JD says F. Buellnox. Oh, then JD got scared, had to retract the message. Let's see. It's kind of funny. Look, once again, what do we do today? Right down here on the second deviation band. Pink. That was on the ES. NASDAQ, second deviation band. Pink. Right back up. JD says, I'm not scared. Yeah, I do agree, Raj. The only thing I hate is when it hits the second band and then it just starts riding it. Those suck. I hate when the market does that. Yeah, no, I do agree with that, Raj. I do agree with that. Dump the market on cuts? That'd be funny. If they were to cut rates, I think we see the market skyrocket up and then right back down. I don't really think they're going to change rates. I think it's going to be more about what Warsh has to say, personally. But, you know, we'll see if I'm right or wrong. Might be right, might be wrong. Shadow. Buy, sell, limit orders, 150 points up and down. If either one fills, fade it back. No, I've never traded goat funded trader either. I was actually doing research for a video last 2 weeks ago, maybe. I don't know, something like that. I actually seen it. I was like, goat. I never even heard of them before that. And I haven't talked to anybody that's traded it that I know of. I mean, raise the rates. Hey, boss, you can't complain with that. A lot of people spend money on lottery tickets and most don't win. I think you have better odds of winning that, but I don't think they're good. I think it's going to be a losing bet. But I do think reward to risk ratio makes sense. Oh, any rate change. I can't be upset with that bet. I still think the bet loses, but you know, I don't mind that. That's not bad. So actually, you know what I think I should do? Just to make sure. I'm going to go take a break real quick. Use the restroom, make sure I'm all ready before the Fed comes out. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Just want to make sure I wasn't like, uh-oh, washes out and gotta take a break. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got about 17 minutes. So don't forget, you want to vote, pump or dump after the FOMC. We're going to see. We're going to get some moves out there. Yeah, $1 isn't. Hey, so I wonder how many of the $1 bets actually pay off. Boss Dog, how many $1 bets do you think actually pay off? We have the S&P down 12 points. Dow's only up 99 now. Let's go look at that. Dow pulling back before the Fed. There's gold. Look at Mr. YM. Yeah, YM's pulled off the high. Let's see Russell. Russell looks like it's still up there. Russell's still near the high. In Q. It's just a hot mess today. Yeah, boss talking about. I wonder if you put 250 bets, like over time, for a $1 bet where you can make 250. I wonder how many of those bets actually pay out. That'd be interesting. Because even if 200 of them lost, but even if 240 of them lost, but 10 of them would win, still wouldn't be bad. Still be net win. We got about 15 minutes until the Fed comes out. Need over $1 billion to have a chance. Hey, you always have a chance. Might not be a good chance, but there's always a chance. Agreement official copy has been released to the press. Wait, that's a good question. So I haven't traded the My Funded Futures builder accounts yet. They've had their rapid accounts funded. Let's go look. Right now you can save 50% off the builder plan. You guys want to check it out? Use code Mike. But let's go check it out real quick. Builder. Let's see. Activation. I think you can trade news if I remember right. Where's news? News trading is allowed. It is allowed. At least in the eval. In the sim funded stage, news trading is allowed. So you have no problems with the builder account with the news, with My Funded Futures. It's all good. Yeah, not a problem. Let's see. Gotta make sure my headset's gonna work. Do a little test run beforehand. Yep, I don't think that's the one. Oh, there we go. I want to see what CBC says when the news comes out. Then during the press conference, we'll pump the video into the stream so we can all listen together and see what Walsh has to say and how the markets react. You gonna let it run on the news? Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, a shot on place. Oh boy. Oh wow. Wow. All right, hold on a second. Sweet. Inbox. Oh, we got a problem. Hey, so the winner of the Tape Profit Trader account, your account has been transferred over. I sent you an email showing you how you can activate it. So check your email. I just sent it to you. Yeah, you got it, Mecha Noble. Yeah, that's why I thought it was fast too. I wasn't expecting to have it back so quick. I was thinking since we did it later in the day, maybe we wouldn't get till tomorrow morning or something, but already transferred over. Hey, just in time for the FOMC, the FOMC trading. Hey, they're asking if Warsh is going to start killing the press conference. He thinks the dot plot should go away. Doot, 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 doot. Oh, maybe no more press conferences. Gold's not really going. They're trying to juice the market before the news. Do they already know something, or is this a trap? Get everybody sucked in so they can sell it back down. Hey, so the press conference isn't considered a news event with prop firms that have news rules. We can trade that, no problem. But the 2 o'clock, make sure you're flat. Just be flat 3 minutes before, 3 minutes after, just to be safe. Most of them was 1 to 2 minutes, but I do 3 minutes just to be safe. Yeah, they're pumping it. Yeah, conference will be everything. I agree. Yeah, I can trade my live account in this news. I'll necessarily avoid the FOMC. I might end up placing a trade. Oh man, Jesse, you missed it. We had the duck race. We gave away 100 evaluation accounts. You missed it. All right, minus the zeros behind it, but you know, it was close. We're ripping now. Gold was already moving ahead of time too. So look, gold's on the move up too. Gold was moving before. So we no longer gonna have press conferences in the future. Nah, I wouldn't worry about that. Don't worry about missing the move. Don't worry about that. You can't think that way. That's always bad. When we say, I'm missing it. Usually do bad things. So. Yeah, Jesse, they're talking about doing away with the press conference after the FOMC and getting away from the dot plots. No more dot plots. He doesn't like the dot plots. He even said that in his testimony, which I disagree with. You got to keep the market informed. Otherwise, there could be wild moves because the market doesn't know what to expect. So. Come on, let's go. Need to hit fast forward. Brrr. All right, 2 o'clock. Yeah, Raj also disagrees. Thinks we should be well informed. Hey, so they're playing some drug commercial on here, some prescription drug. Hey, you could die. You could do this. They could tear your intestines. Ask your doctor if it's right for you. Tell you all the bad things that can happen. And hey, you should ask your doctor if this is right for you. So. Yeah, alcohol is way worse reaction to the news. I agree. I'm thinking about putting some, like a sell stop and a buy stop on the ES. I'm debating it. Well, hey, Boss Dog. So one of the first trips I went to Costa Rica. When I say first trip's by myself. I went to Costa Rica. I went to a surf camp. There was two different pharmaceutical reps there. They didn't know each other. They both were pharmaceutical reps. And they both said, I will not take the medicine. I was like, but you tell doctors, sell it to people. Yeah, but I wouldn't take it. I was like, wow. Yeah, I'd rather take my chance, see if I live or not. Like, all right. Hey, and don't forget, the market's not priced it in any rate cut. 99.6% chance nothing happens. I've been surfing since I was like 13. But in Florida, like where I live in Florida, it's not always waves. Like So it's not like I lived in California. I could surf every day. And now I think I'm going to get into foiling. I end up e-foiling in Costa Rica. Pretty fun. It was a blast. Which I got to get the videos off my camera. I'm going to make some video, put them in some of my videos. Let's see. Not really a good spot, but so it's hard to see, but I'm on the e-foil right there in Costa Rica. And the orange thing that you see right there, we cut a pool noodle to make my selfie stick floatable. So I went there like, what are you gonna do with that? I was like, I'm gonna take it out there with me. Have you ever e-foiled? Nah, I'll be good. It said, does it float? I don't think so. So when you fall, you're probably gonna go like this. I'm like, I'm good. You're like, I don't feel good about that. So we cut a pool noodle, but now you can see it. And instead of not being able to see the selfie stick with the 360 camera, you can see the little orange thing. So, all right, we're getting ready to go. Let's see. Come on, I got like 40 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, it's AI. No, I'd make it a lot cooler if it was AI. I really sucked. See? Different one. Let's see if I can play it. See, I'm moving. All right, let's go. Wow. Bam. Right on down there. Look. Look where the yes is at. Right down by our zone. Yeah, jump. Oh, I got to get rid of that. In the poll. Let's get it. I got a big ES trade going. Closing it. Thank you very much. Woo! Woo! Got that zone. Almost put me back to session highs. Wow. Let's get it. Ooh, nice. That's the zone I kept talking about all morning. We got it. Again, if you guys weren't here this morning, the zone was basically drawn from the candle wick right here to the candle body off the 1 minute chart. Yeah, Wash didn't submit the dot plot. Hey, did you guys see this? Hey, a lot of them are seeing hikes later this year. Oof. There's a dot plot. No forward guidance in the statement. Woo! Man, oh man, let's get it. All right, so let's check this out. So I had a bad afternoon yesterday. Let's go check out the funded accounts. Let's go check them out. Funded accounts up 5,560. Apex accounts up 3,000. Take profit trader up 2,400. I blew up my take profit traders yesterday afternoon. I had them for over 180 days, so they went bye-bye. How to get new accounts? Let's get it. Woo! Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go look. Let's go look. We got to pay attention real quick. All right, look. Inflation forecast going through the roof. 187 is gap support on the NASDAQ. Look, we're already into the gap on the ES. Into the gap. Into the gap. Woo! All right, so let me do this real quick. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. Let's do this real quick. Let me get rid of this. I want to make sure I get the press conference ready up. Man, oh man. They are getting it. Get it. Yeah, I probably should have stayed in those a little bit longer. I was debating on trying to play this all the way down towards that gap fill, but I got scared. I wanted to take the profit while I had it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at gold. Hey, there's gold. Oh, look at the VIX. Hey, just like we talked about, they're pumping it beforehand. I said, hey, are they bringing it up just so they can dump it? That's exactly what they did on that pump up. Brought it up, bam, smacked the shit out of it. Hey, we're way below the VWAP band, so be careful. If you're watching the VWAP bands, when you get news like this, it can destroy them. We're way below the VWAP bands, so. Jeez. Oh, you know what? Dang it. So I didn't have my MFF accounts on that. It's not about biscuit. That's all right though. So 400 something point range. Oof. That's a pretty good little bouncy bounce. Yeah, trade detector bubble. Look at all that delta down there too. Jeez. Yeah, 80 point bounce. Pretty wild. I'm trying to find the when he's gonna be talking FOMC. That way I can pull it up. Get that all situated. Press conference. There we go. All right. So when they come on, I'm going to actually, let me test this real quick. Let's do this. Desktop audio down. hold on a second. That didn't work. Trying to make sure I can bring this in. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Got a pretty good little bounce back up. Let me see this. All right. So look, as soon as the FOMC comes on, we're going to bring it over. We're going to watch Wash together and try to find some trades. Man, that was quite the smacking. Hey, here's the funny part, guys. If you look over here, look at how the options market's been priced in. The blue line right here is the flow of the options. All day long, it's been going down. We get smoked. So that's a pretty good little smacking. Yeah. Hey, gold's down 71 though. Oof. Oof. Oh boy. So they started talking about raising rates. Oh man, I like this excitement. I'm back near session highs. I don't think I'm quite back at session highs yet for the day, but that trade really helped out quite a bit. I had to take the MFF account off because I didn't want to worry about the news. So the total I gave you guys for the funded accounts is a little bit off. Actually would have been 5,900. So you see the MFF accounts only made 128. That was from earlier. I wish I would have traded bigger on that trade, on that drop too with the funded accounts, but oh well, it's all good. So hey, we expanded the range. Now we've had a 98-point range on the S&P, 514. So we got to wait for the press conference. You know, a lot of times what'll happen, we'll see if today is going to be the same way. Oh, you just report card sent. Yeah, I haven't got a report card from you yet. Let's see. But a lot of times the first way we break, we'll see a retracement back up. And then once Jay Powell would take the podium, it end up washing out, we'd go back down. We'll see if that same pattern plays out with Wash. Oh, let's go look at Ben's. Nice. That's a good day. Good deal. Let's pull it up real quick. Hey, so $4,200. Good deal. Yeah, that's a good day. Give it up. Give it up. 4,200 a day will keep the doctor away. Keep the JOB away at least. Yeah, not doctor, but at least the JOB. Traders fully priced it in a quarter-point Fed rate hike by the end of the year. We already talked about that. If you look, oops, we already talked about that. The market's pricing in a rate hike in December. Money washing is illegal. So the VIX spiked all the way up to 1811. It's coming back down here a little bit. So we'll see, you know, do we find a little bit of resistance up here or do we just flush all the way back down? Now, if you look from a structure standpoint, here's a zone that we broke out from. This would make logical sense for a retracement back. But man, that's still not even up the view app. Yeah, that's a good deal. Good deal, Benjamin. Nice. Yeah, Wash did not submit a dot plot. So we'll see how the press conference is going to get underway. We have probably about 18 minutes till the press conference. So we'll listen to that together. I'm going to have them piped in so you guys can hear it as well. And then we can see if I can fire off any more trades. I'm not quite at session highs. I'd love to be at session highs. Not gonna lie. Love it. Hey, JD, I say that all the time. Only illegal if you get caught. So look, we're at the middle point of the regression channel right here. That's a big move down. Look, let's see. From the high of that all the way down to the low, we dropped 415 points. I wish I went long down there now, but hindsight's 2020. Dang, I was hoping I was going to pop up here a little bit. I was thinking about shorting it. Not in the prop accounts. Not in those accounts. I seen that Delta build down there. I got a little scared. We're going to bounce. I'm going to close it. They slipped me on that exit too. Dang it. Look, like right here, when we came down here, I seen that Delta build. I was like, uh-oh. Came up, wasn't enough to take me out. So I think I might be at new session highs or very close to it. So let's see. How's this gonna shake out? The fabric of our lives. I see we get to 50. So if we were to pull a fib on this 1 minute from the high down to a low, if we hit the 50% retracement, and now we're like right in the middle of the range. Look, that's quite a retracement on the way back up. Anybody that bought down here, congrats. But 220 point pop back up. Pretty decent. About more trades that hit TP immediately. Yeah, they're nice. They are nice when they occur. So. Look, we got into the gap, but we did not fill it. Look, we got into it. We did not fill that gap yet. Yeah, it could be a little ABC. Hey, Raj. And the only thing I don't like about the ABC, I don't feel like it's enough of a retracement. Now, if we would have came down to a 38% retracement, I'd like it better, but we didn't do it. Look, here's all the way up to our zone. Look, there's the zone that we just drew out. Candle wick to the candle body. We're approaching it. Hey, the NASDAQ is back in the green. Russell's in the green. Dow's down 32. ES is only down 28. Wow. So we want some fireworks. We got, that's a lot of movement. I only got some of the move down. I didn't get any of it on the way up. Jeez. Man, oh man. Go shorter around here. We have quite a bit of iceberg orders up here too on the NASDAQ. I find this funny. If you look over here in the NASDAQ, look, we had this order out here before the Fed came out, 84 contracts. The market comes screaming down and says, oh crap, I don't want to be filled. Let me out. Get me out of the way. They pulled their order, then whoop. So let's see. A quick little target. I put me at session highs. Thank you very much, Mr. Market. Well, no, hey, Jesse, the problem was the forecast. More Fed officials see rate cuts later this year, or rate hikes later this year. So that's what caused the problem. You're short into tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. See if we can go down there and fill that gap. Now, you got to be mindful. Friday's a holiday. I do play in the stream probably at least till lunchtime on Friday, as long as the market's moving. The futures markets will be open half a day. The stock market will be closed. No, hey, so the drop wasn't because of no rate change. It's because more Fed officials see a rate hike later this year. That's where the problem came in. If we... So if we go back over here and we look, all right, there we go. Our interest rate is what? 3 points. Let's see, current. 3.5 to 3.75, I feel like. Yeah, 350 to 3.75. Well, if you look at the dot plot, here's what they're plotting. Look how many have it above 4%. And then one of them has, 2 rate hikes this year. So that's not what they want to see. They're jumping above the current level where we're at. So we got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 governors saying rate hike. That's what spooked the market a little bit. VIX coming right back down. We'll see what Walsh does at his thing. And the statement was very short. Or CNBC talking about shortest statement they've seen. JP Morgan says the Fed is telling us that we are not at neutral. All right, let's go. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. Short-term interest rate futures are now pricing in a bigger chance of a Fed rate hike than a hold by September. All right, so we talked about that. It was December before the meeting. Now they're saying a rate hike by September. Trump's going to get mad at Walsh. How dare you hike rates? I didn't want to film it. I was trying to get short there. So you look for a quick 5 points. Thank you very much. New session highs. See, started off this morning not too bad. Got a little shaky after that bar right there and got chopped up. Now I'm back at session highs. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah, we didn't get it all the way filled. And that's only on the S&P. The S&P we still needed to go another 14 points lower. Look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, we got down there, but we got a little bit more to go. About almost 100 points away from filling it. And now we got this big old wick, so we got to go back down there and run the wicks? Maybe. So 2:30. So we got about 8 minutes. Put in a lower high. Well, hey, something I want to go look at. What's SMH doing? SMH is looking like a double top after yesterday. Yeah, SMH inside day right now. The top 1, top 2, maybe. You got to start coming down, breaking these lows. Start get this market coming down a bit. Yeah, we have a press conference at 2:30. That's what I'm waiting for. So I'm going to bring it into the chat. I'm going to bring it in. I'm just waiting for it to come out. Because they're playing some music beforehand. I'll get a copyright strike. Just choose code Mike for Tradify. I appreciate that. Yeah, Tradify has some pretty awesome accounts too. All the platforms I trade with, I like. I like some. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can come down here a little bit. Hey, it would be pretty awesome if we see the NASDAQ go all the way down, fill the gap. Can you imagine NASDAQ filling the gap? Woo! That would be sick. Let's see what's the price on the NASDAQ gap fill? What would that be? And Naki is like, make me want to look at the chart. 967. 967. That'd be pretty insane. Hey, what is it on the ES? Let's just check real quick. Q's filled the gap. 7,500-ish. Might be going down there before the press conference. Hey, welcome to your new job, Mr. Walsh. The market's going to do you a solid on your first FOMC day. Now, we got to be on the lookout, though. This could still end up setting a higher low and form some type of ABC pattern on the way up. Now, being the fact that we had the gaps from Sunday night, I still think we're going to come down, start trying to work on filling the gaps. Even if it's not today we fill the gaps, I think tonight, tomorrow, depending on what Walsh is going to say. Again, we got about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's get it. First rate hike. So Russell's still green at the moment. Russell is still green. Ten-year shot up. I mean, it should. Oh, yeah. Big gap up on that news. VIX on the move back up. We'll see what Walsh has to say at the press conference. Watch it come out and say, this is the last time I'll be speaking to you guys. Microphone drop. That'd be funny. Funny. We're doing away with the dot plot. We're doing away with these press conferences. Trust us. We at the Fed know what we're doing. When have we ever been wrong? I don't know. Like, no, Walsh was around during the 08 blow up. So, Axel Rose. Come on. Come on down. Just send it. Let's see if we can go down and fill these gaps today. That'd be amazing. Then we'd have a decision. Once the gaps are filled, do we bounce off the gap fill and then go back up? Or do we keep plummeting lower? That would be a tough one. What did I do with the... Trying to figure out where I put the FOMC press conference. You love Wash so far? Hey, who closed somebody's account? Oh, Top Step. I mean, what sucks is all the scammers and schemers out there, make it hard for the honest people. Maybe had a mistake on his paperwork or something, like an honest mistake. And because of everybody that goes out there and tries to scam stuff, it makes it hard. You don't know who to trust. Like you don't know. All right, so hey, is this the higher low that watch out for? Do we end up forming a higher low? It could be. Do we put in a higher low? Oh, it's coming underway. The music stopped. I don't see him. Yeah, I'm going to be bringing him on. Trying to see where I can put this at. There we go. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Good afternoon.
Good day.
Good day.
It's an honor, a true honor to be back at the Federal Reserve and to take up this duty at a time of such consequence. I've been especially heartened by the warm welcome of old friends and new colleagues both. And I've listened closely to my fellow FOMC members. Heard a lot of new ideas, new thinking, and genuine interest in moving the Fed forward. This week's FOMC meeting exemplified the very best of the Fed's traditions: rigorous debate, open-mindedness, commitment to mission, responsibility, and accountability for performance. In this business, they all add up to one thing: getting monetary policy right, or as near to it as we can do. That is our North Star. My colleagues and I are here to serve our legislative remit, which you've heard us say before: price stability and maximum employment. And these objectives guided our business in the meeting just concluded. As you saw a few moments ago, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the Fed funds rate at 3.5% to 3.75% in support of the Fed's dual mandate. The committee also reaffirmed its policy of maintaining ample reserves in the banking system. Economic activity is expanding at a solid pace, despite elevated uncertainty that owes in part to the conflict in the Middle East. Productivity growth and capital investment both strong. Job gains have kept pace with the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. We recognize that inflation has been running well ahead of the Fed's long-stated inflation goal of 2%. That's been going on for more than 5 years.
I can't even, there's no way I can place a trade on that chart.
Persistently high prices are a burden for the American people.
Oh, man.
But the recent past need not be prologue. I am pleased to report that members of the FOMC are unambiguous and unanimous. This committee will deliver price stability.
It looks purplish.
At any institution, a change in leadership is a natural and timely opportunity to reaffirm its mission, to review current practices, and to consider whether those practices best meet our objectives.
I think Powell spoke better.
My Fed colleagues and I will be working in close collaboration to ask what changes might improve the conduct of monetary policy. On that score, you might have already noticed something, a difference in today's policy statement. It's a bit shorter, a bit simpler, and it dispenses with some older language. That statement just gives you the facts as best we can judge it. Absent also is so-called forward guidance, which we agreed was not well suited to the current policy conjuncture. This afternoon, you also received the usual summary of economic projections. It's been the practice of this committee for participants to submit these projections, and I have encouraged my colleagues to continue to do so. I, however, have refrained from offering any projections of my own, consistent with my long-held views on the SEP, at least as currently structured. In the median projections, real GDP rises at 2.2% this year, 2.3% next year, and total PC inflation runs at 3.6% this year.
3.6.
2.3% next year. The unemployment rate stands at about 4.3%. The median participant judges that the appropriate federal funds rate to be at 3.8% at the end of this year and 3.6% at the end of next. Let me turn now to a few words on a key initiative that we're announcing today.
Oh boy.
I'm appointing a task force in each of 5 areas that are central to the broad conduct of monetary policy. First, Fed communications. Second, the Fed's balance sheet. Third, our use and reliance on existing data sources. Fourth, productivity and jobs in an era of transformation. And last, the Fed's inflation frameworks. These subjects are timely, consequential, and in my view, worthy of a fresh look.
Task force.
My colleagues and I discussed them with energy and purpose over the last couple of days. For each of these independent task forces, I'm enlisting some of the very best minds, both inside and outside the economics profession.
Watch them say Powell.
They will be supported by subject matter specialists from our superb Fed staff. And they'll have a straightforward charge. Start with first principles. Ask hard questions. Examine current practice. Consider alternatives. And ultimately propose next steps for policymaker consideration. Since last summer, my colleagues discussed possible improvements in the form and function of Fed communications. This new task force will build on that effort, and I expect propose some well-considered changes, including to the SEP I mentioned a few moments ago. The second task force, the one on balance sheet policy, will review the benefits and risks of the current ample reserves regime and the composition of the Fed's balance sheet. They will assess alternative frameworks for the conduct and operation of monetary policy. The third task force, the one on data, will evaluate new information sources and consider methodological changes to improve data gathering, with the aim of giving policymakers more accurate, relevant, contemporaneous, and perhaps most important, actionable information on the state of our economy. Fourth, the task force on productivity and jobs. It'll survey the pace, the reach, the economic impact of new general purpose technologies, including AI, and explore the implications for the Fed in pursuit of our employment and inflation mandates. The last task force, the one on inflation frameworks, that'll examine the drivers of inflation, first principles, and weigh the full range of ideas for delivering price stability in a changing economy.
Hey, my opening price indicator came back.
Quite a bit more about these task forces and this overall initiative in the coming weeks.
What's up with that?
Enough for now to make a simple statement. Each task force will serve an objective shared by everyone in the system, shared by everyone around that table that I sat with over the last couple of days. A Federal Reserve that is clear-eyed about its mission, fit for purpose, and focused on the future. And with that, I appreciate your attention. I'm happy to take your questions.
Howard Schneider.
Hi, Chairman Howard Schneider with Reuters. Good to see you again, and welcome back.
I'll speak way
this
better.
Is a lot to be putting in motion so fast. What is the timeline you have in mind for each of these?
So I think it'll depend on the task force. It also depends on the urgency in which we need clear answers. My expectation, I'm still in the business of recruiting and finalizing them. My expectation is the task forces will begin work in the next couple of weeks, and we'll start to get some more information from
NASDAQ
them,
green,
some more framing
Russell
of how
green,
they see things starting in the fall.
Dow's
and
green.
hopefully most, if not all of them, concluding by year end.
And just specifically on the inflation framework, you talk about first principles. Does this include a review of the 2% target itself? You've mentioned that things to the right of the decimal point don't matter. Should this be starting from a premise that 2% as a point estimate is too strict?
Let me break that into two pieces. First, on the inflation framework review, their remit is what are the drivers of inflation? What's the Fed's responsibility for inflation? In part, how do we measure inflation? But that'll overlap with my data group. On the 2% inflation objective, that is the Federal Reserve's long-held objective of 2%. You've heard me say before, I tend to focus on the left of the decimal point. Well, the 2 is the left of the decimal point. For now, 0 is to the right. I see no reason until we have reestablished our commitment and ability to deliver on the 2% inflation objective to revisit that. So that'll be outside the scope of what we're taking on.
Colby.
So 2.9%. Hey, it's 2%.
New York Times. You've in the past said that inflation is a choice, and in the policy statement, it includes this pledge to deliver price stability, as you've reiterated today. But looking at the SEP, the bulk of your colleagues expect core PCE to run around 3.3% by year end, and for the 2% inflation target not to be reached until 2028. So I'm curious how patient you think the Fed can afford to be at this juncture in terms of waiting for one-time inflation waves to wash through and for underlying inflation to step down after so many years of inflation running above target, and under what circumstances you would support the Fed taking some action and raising rates.
Sure. So quite a bit there. Let me try to break that into pieces. First, we have the capability and commitment to deliver on our price stability objective of 2%. That's exactly what we're going to do.
That's what Powell said too.
Fed's review of its strategy over the last any number of years, in January, the Fed, including the strategy that we're still bound by, the Fed statement says that inflation is primarily determined by monetary policy. You bet it is. I've said for years inflation is a choice. You bet it is. And today I'm announcing that this committee unambiguously and unanimously have decided we are going to deliver on that. The rest of your questions sounded like a encouragement for me to give forward guidance. We've dropped forward guidance. Some along the committee, I think, dropped it, I suspect, from our discussion the last couple of days, because they said at this moment in time, it doesn't feel as though providing forward guidance is right.
It's because they don't know. They don't want to tell us how bad it
different
is.
Views and think as a general proposition, forward guidance isn't the business we should be in. But that'll be taken up by the Task Force on Communications and my policymaker colleagues. We're going to listen hard to what the experts say and make our own decision. But I can't give any forward guidance about what we're going to do next. The good news is we'll be meeting in 6 weeks.
So just following up, I guess, on the current policy settings, then I am curious how
Oh, boy.
restrictive you think things are at the current
Oh, boy.
moment, given the flow of data that we've seen and
I can't tell you what I really
forecasts
think
that are
about
coming
that.
down the pipeline.
Yeah.
But we'll meet in
I've
6
heard
weeks.
Characterizations, both inside and the Fed, about that. I'll give you my own. It's uneven. If I look at the housing markets as one example, Fed policy isn't the single determinant of the state of the housing market, but broadly I would say there, Fed policy appears to be somewhat restrictive. I would have a hard time managing to say those words if I were to see what's happening in financial markets. So I'd say it's uneven. That's perhaps a function of different transmission mechanisms of
All right, back
monetary
up there.
policy, whether monetary policy is coming from our interest rate tool or our balance sheet tool. But the good news, we have a task force on that too, and the balance sheet task force will be looking more at that subject.
Mike McKee.
You've said you don't like forward guidance. You dropped it from the statement this time. But with the dot plot, 9 members suggested that they want a rate increase by the end of the year. And the markets have taken that as forward guidance. So what does this mean in terms of how you
NASDAQ's
guide
at
the
152
markets
now.
and in terms of what the dot plot's future is?
I'm
We's
gonna
a
have to
ripping.
give you the same answer I gave to Ms. Smith. We've got a task force for that. I'll give you a little bit more.
Hey, so Powell is transitory. This guy is
I
task
reviewed
force.
the dot
Task force,
plots,
task
and
force.
When I saw the
What do you think about this,
submissions,
task force?
I noted that all the submissions were coming in with pencils, you know, those kind with the big erasers. That's to say that I think my colleagues around the table, when they submitted their dots, understand the world is changing quite quickly. And they didn't feel bound by them 6 weeks from now or 6 days from now in the event that their circumstances change. I'll note a couple other things. What I heard around the table was, as they submitted their modal forecasts,
That's
their
Washington's
modal
new name.
forecasts, to be clear,
Task
were-
force.
this was more likely than not. This was more likely than their other scenarios. So I didn't hear tons of conviction. What I heard was the kind of humility that I think we should have. I did not submit a dot. For me, it's not helpful in the conduct of policy. I suspect by year end, as I mentioned in my opening statements, there'll be a review about communications broadly, press conferences, dots, meetings and the like, transcripts, minutes. This will be part of that. I don't want to prejudge the outcomes there, but I'm pretty open-minded about what they could be. And I was just incredibly impressed over the last couple of days. My colleagues over the last 2 days, and frankly, over the first 3 weeks I've been here, they've been very open about changes. Change isn't easy, change is filled with risk, but our number one goal is to get monetary policy right. The way to get monetary policy right is to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us, to deliver on price stability. And there was no
Big detective
disagreement
bubble
on
and 9
any of
count
those
right up here.
points.
At the risk of possibly getting the same answer about task forces, communications, what is your feeling about these news conferences? Are you going to continue one after every meeting? Do you find them useful? What is the future for the way Kevin Warsh will communicate?
Well, this one's probably got another 15 or 20 minutes in it, so I don't want
We
to
got
prejudge
task
the
force.
outcome.
Let's see what the task force says.
Press conferences can be a very useful way to communicate with households, businesses, and more broadly through using the likes of you. I had a great old mentor named George Schultz, and his mantra was press conferences are useful, but when you have one, you want to make sure you have something important to say. Today, I think we had something important to say about our commitment to deliver on price stability, our
And
commitment
maximum
to
employment.
rethink practices with an eye of moving the Fed forward, and to give you and the American people a sense that these aren't idle thoughts,
Take
these
a
are
shot.
concrete
Hey,
thoughts.
Brian, we'll
that
be-
we're going to
I'll be passed
seek
out
the
drunk by
best
that point.
minds, both the best thinking inside of the Federal Reserve and the best people I know in business and economics and the academy and technology.
How about
and the
F
rest
it, full
to
port it.
share their views. That's what we're going to be doing here. The pursuit of
Marabek,
truth.
what the F just
I
happened?
think we're going to come up with some new and interesting
Brian and his
things.
drinking game.
We made some changes today. I expect more changes to come, and some of those might well be worthy of a press conference.
But we got to talk to our task force first. Let's see what the task force has to say about
Chris
it.
Rugaber at Associated Press. Thanks for taking our questions. Could you give us a sense of how you see inflation more in the long term? I know you may not want to comment on the ups and downs, but is this mainly driven by energy prices in the Iran war at this point, or do you have any concerns about underlying inflation pressures in the economy? Thank you.
So I can't do much better than the
I'll have to-
committee just did. So
We'll have to
let
ask
me
the task force.
restate it. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal, in part reflecting supply shocks that have driven price increases in certain sectors, including energy. The paragraph goes on to say, but to be clear, the Fed will deliver price stability. My own judgment is the committee spent quite a bit of time, not just in 2 days, but over iterations of a couple of weeks. That's what we're prepared to say about inflation, but the commitment to deliver is strong, unanimous, and unambiguous. And that's, I think, an important message we've missed for 5 years, and we're going to fix that.
Well, great. And then just on the data task force and everything else.
Yeah, it's moving
generally
for sure.
speaking, I think people feel the Fed looks at everything already. Certainly, that was the sense from before. Is there data that you feel is not given enough weight? I mean, you mentioned the trimmed the mean in the past, but again, that's well known to certainly most Fed members. So what is that task force looking at, and what might be the?
I'm wearing a task force to figure out what the task force look at.
Are there examples of data that you expect might be given?
Real
more weight?
move tonight, yeah,
Thank you.
possibly.
So you're answering my question. So let me say I don't want to prejudge the outcome. I also don't want to say too much about what they're going to do because I still have a phone call or two to make before I've nailed down the people that are doing that. I'm interested in what the outside experts' view is on the subject. I'll say this generally. Most of the data that central bankers and other government officials in the United States consume come with old-fashioned survey methods, a national accounts of what the U.S. economy looks like that looks very little like the U.S. economy in 2026. Survey methods that don't have response rates that we need, asking questions that might have been quite applicable a generation ago that are less applicable now. So even inside of official statistics, I would be open-minded if the task force and our own best thinking had
Task force
recommendations
again.
how those official statistics can be brought up to a standard of our time using new analytic methods. I'd also say this. Almost every private
interesting,
company
Paul.
CEO that's running his or her business are doing so with real-time information that isn't subject to much revision, that is telling them what just happened at that very moment. As you know, there are normal, long and variable lags in the conduct of monetary policy. What we're really interested in is what's happening right now. What we're less interested in is echoes of history. And you're hearing from my answer that some of the data that we
need a
received,
task force.
that we're waiting on, the first Friday after the month, the payroll index or something else.
Bring back Powell.
That might be an echo of history that's quite useful on its third revision.
I
We
did
need to take
like
those error
Powell a lot
bounds
better the way he
down because we have
speaks.
to make
At least
hard decisions.
that's what we're
in
used to
real
anyway.
time.
So maybe it'll change
I'm
over time.
really open-minded that there is a lot of
I'm
new
not very
data
impressed so far.
sources that we can learn from the private sector, from reforms in the official sector, and new
Or ATPT
analytic
account.
techniques that are
Every
far
time it
more
says task
refined
force,
than
you guys
asking
gotta
a
go
simple question
buy
about
a
whether
new
something
prop account,
is
use code
core
Mike.
or non-core.
I like that game better.
Edward.
Because then we get more accounts to give
Welcome,
away.
Mr. Chairman, Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So if you don't give a lot of ongoing forward guidance, won't the markets have more volatility, and shouldn't Americans have more access into what you're thinking going forward?
So I think financial markets perform best when they react to incoming data. I think the financial markets work less efficiently when they ask a question, how will the Federal Reserve react to that incoming information? The more that markets are paying attention to what's happening in the real economy, deciding what's good data and what's less good data, the more financial markets can price what they believe is the most likely and what are the tail risks. Financial market prices are probably the most important source of information to guide central bankers. But when all the financial markets are doing is reflecting back what we've said, then we're taking the most important source of information and we're being blind to it. I'd like us to create a system where those blinders come off, where markets are following data that they efficiently think is reliable, and they'll be watching data, we'll be watching data. They'll come with better information through market prices to us. We can make more informed decisions with ultimately the goal that I said at the outset, deliver on the price stability objective that Congress told us to do.
See what the task force has
We
to
better
say
get
about
in
it.
the business of doing.
Yeah, if I could take you in the meeting a little bit. This is your first meeting. The board members seem fairly hawkish when you listen to, in general, when you listen to what they're saying. Was there any
think
discussion
they do
of a
liquidity.
rate cut going forward today?
There was one proposal on the table. There was no discussion of any other proposals. The discussion on that proposal, I would say, was quite limited. The group was unanimous and unambiguous on it. It has been the practice of this central bank and others to have a range of alternatives. Today we had one. I thought it furthered the discussion, deepened it, and made it clear
rates are
what we
collapsing?
needed to do and how we needed to deliver. I wouldn't prejudge what happens in the future, but there was only one big subject.
Gold's
for
bounced
us.
off the low a
We
little bit,
took it
too.
on. We had a good family fight on it for a couple of days, and we ended up, I think, in a better place.
Better place.
Claire.
Thanks a lot, Claire Jones, Financial Times. Coming to this blind, reading this very
Hey, she
nice
reminds
short
me-
statement.
the way
that
she
we've all
talks
appreciated
reminds
in
me of
the
that
room. One
Jordan
might
Belfort's
wonder
wife's
why you didn't
relative
raise
that from Britain or
rates
whatever. I think
today,
about that lady every time I hear her
considering what you're
voice.
saying here about the risks.
Where you put all the
to
money in that Swiss
US
bank account?
inflation and your mandate. I guess why not, and what would you need to see in order to get to that place? And
We have to ask task
secondly,
force.
on your task forces, are there any best practices at other central banks that you'd consider looking at? Thank you.
No, the aunt.
I'm glad they're in
like
the practice
in
of
the
giving me
show,
2 questions.
the
because to
aunt,
answer
whatever
your
her
first
name
question,
was,
to be very
I think it was her
curt,
aunt.
I've got nothing more to say than the
His
statement
wife's
itself.
aunt in that movie.
And to the point of the question I got
was an
before,
actor. She's-
market reaction.
I don't know, I just picture her every time I hear that lady's voice.
Unfiltered, I think is more helpful than having
You out being
delivered a
tested?
statement at me than improvising further upon it.
That's pretty
Best
impressive, though, if you
practices
think
of
about
task
it.
forces. This is a subject I've thought some about. I've been on a task force
on
or
the
two in
ES.
my life. Best practice.
Down here, back to
find the
VWAP.
best minds.
61 points. Wow.
Ensure that the task forces have a
Task
range
force.
of people, both by backgrounds and predispositions.
NASDAQ.
So they too can have a bit of a family fight. Make sure when you establish a task
333
force
points.
that the group that's going to be the
Massive.
recipient of the information feels as though they've got some equities in it too. That's why we're looking for, haven't done the final roll call, some of the most significant talent we have in the building.
15K in credit
across
spreads?
the reserve banks on each of these, and in some sense seconding them to this group for a period of some number of months, so that the leaders of the task force know what the most
Wash is
analytical
annoyed.
central bank in the world thinks about that. They can reflect on it. And a final best practice, we're not outsourcing decisions to anybody. Administrations past and present, reserve banks have chosen a group of 19 people around the table.
Yeah,
These
2
will be our
shots.
decisions. We can agree to some of the recommendations, disagree with others.
Dude,
have a
what
good
kind of drinking
family
party
fight
is
about
this?
it.
Only 2?
But what comes from them will, I hope and believe, make the discussion we have internally
2 shots per
better,
hand.
stronger, more of a dialectic.
I'm not getting lagged yet.
So that we can finally deliver on that price stability objective.
Just a quick follow-up on your
Follow-up.
markets point. If you look at 2-year yields, they're really suggesting that markets think more tightening is needed. Would that be your read on what the 2-year yield is saying as well?
We were in such a good place. This is why we don't do third questions, I presume. I'm not going to offer any commentary on market reaction over the last 30 or 60 minutes.
We haven't had a chance to see what task force
What
says.
we've given markets is a new chapter for the central bank, some fresh thinking. What we've given markets and households and businesses, I think, is a commitment to ask ourselves hard questions
All right.
such that we can deliver on the promises that we've made before.
All right, added a little bit more to the prop
This
counts.
is a lot of change for financial markets to digest. I
funded
wouldn't be
accounts up about
particularly
80,
intrigued
200.
by how they react in the first several
The
minutes
Apex
or
accounts,
even first several
evals,
days. What I think is most important,
3,200.
is that financial
The Think Profit
markets,
Trader
and at least
evals up
as important,
2,700.
Households
Not
and
bad.
businesses know that this central bank will deliver
Not too shabby.
on price stability.
I feel like I could have got more, but I got scared.
Hi, there, Chairman Warsh.
Got a
Brian Chung
little
with NBC
scared.
News. Thank you for taking our questions. So when you say that we've dropped forward guidance for the layperson, that might sound like the Fed's going to say less or offer less insight into where their borrowing costs might go. So
No, don't
for the
go
person
fill
that
the
maybe you
gap
might
yet.
run into at the grocery store, where the price tags are rising at a faster pace than their wages at the moment, how would you explain it to them? I don't know if task force might be the answer there, but how would you kind of communicate this era, this chapter?
Look, we talked about this pattern
I told
originally.
somebody in the milk aisle that I had a task force.
So the
for
first
that.
way
I
we
think
break,
they're
quite
doing
often we get a
very poor
retracement.
job, so I
During the
appreciate
press
it.
conference, we start going back down. We'll see
If I saw somebody
if we
in
go
a
down there and
grocery
take out that low
store,
afterwards.
What I would say to them is that we cannot have a very significant effect on particular prices. The price of oil in the markets today, or even the price of a dozen eggs, that does not have first order consequences to what we're doing. But we do have a really important job there. And it's to make sure that those changes in oil or beef or eggs or milk don't broaden in the economy, don't have second and third order effects. That's our job. That's our commitment. That's our capability, and we're going to deliver on it.
And then is the Fed's relationship with the
Should've stayed
Treasury
in those
also
shorts.
under
Dang
review?
it.
There was the normal
Got out way too
breakfast
early on those
meetings
last
with
shorts.
The Treasury Secretary. Is that something you intend to continue doing? And have you had conversations with the president since you're swearing in?
So on the president, I don't have anything for you. With respect to the Treasury Secretary, he has been posting pictures of our breakfast, so I don't think I can deny that. The long tradition at the central bank is that the Fed chairman and the Treasury Secretary meet weekly. I think we've pulled off 3 of those so far. I believe he's overseas this week, so this will be the exception to the rule. I think they're very useful discussions. The central bank's objectives and our roles and responsibilities are quite delineated from the fiscal authorities. And in my view, monetary policy is independent in the conduct of what we do.
Get the dollar?
But that doesn't mean we're not interested in what's happening with the fiscal authorities. The way I think about it is this central bank
Oh yeah,
needs to
dollar's on the
have
move up.
a wide lens, but a narrow remit. We need to be quite interested in
Yields
what's
on the move
happening
back
in the
up.
world. I won't be breaking any news here to suggest I'm quite interested in what's happening in the Middle East. That does have some effect on our day job. It doesn't mean it's our responsibility, but I think we're going to keep a wide lens, and my meetings with Secretary Besson to this point have helped widen that aperture. So we're aware of things that could affect our day job, even if it isn't.
6 Flags Week. Your hands up for it, TQ.
Policeman, CNBC. Mr. Chair, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Ready
Thank
for
you
the
for taking my
drop.
question. You had said in the before you became chairman that you thought productivity was a reason why the Federal Reserve could lower interest rates. Do you still believe that to be the case?
So the committee had a discussion
So
of productivity today. AI came up. The way I thought about it before and socialized with the group is that artificial intelligence, the latest generation of general purpose technology, is perhaps as important a change in the economy and business and households that we've had in my adult lifetime. It is filled with both a huge opportunity and with risks.
Hey, why don't you have
Both
AI
of
be your
those
task force?
Very seriously.
Hey, yeah, dang it. I just
You
saw it
may
up there
have
after I
heard
said
me
it.
say before that AI
We're
is
thinking alike.
shorthand perhaps for American ingenuity. That doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. That certainly doesn't mean it's not going to be disruptive. But over the long term, my conviction, and I heard quite a bit of support for this around the committee today, is the United States is a winner.
I wonder what
as
task
we
force
go
model
down
they'll be
this.
using.
The United States is ultimately going to be better off in that. Now, to bring that back to the conduct of policy, timing, scale, speed, implications for output and employment, it's one of the things we have a task force to do.
If you don't mind, a follow-up from the other side, which is that when you look at the strong job growth that's out there, the elevated inflation, GDP seems to be going pretty good, and the stock market seems to be soaring. Do you look around this economy and
not
see
today.
the funds rate being restrictive?
So that's your second question.
We'll have to
I'm
get the
gonna give
task force.
Same answer that I gave before. I'd say as I think about the conduct of policy, what matters is what's the effect of policy. Not what do we say, but what happens. And the best way I can describe it is it's uneven. I do see some restrictiveness in things like housing. It's hard to use those same words anywhere else. I'll just make one other point. You talked about one of our dual mandates and the employment side. I don't believe that we have a cruel choice. I don't share the view that was expressed a few generations ago that Federal Reserve chairmen show up at a podium like this and say, you got to choose. And you're going to have to decide whether you're willing to tolerate higher inflation to put more people at work. I don't believe in that. What I believe is if we do our job, we can make
NASDAQ's back green.
strong growth, low prices, and strong employment mutually compatible. And so what you heard from the committee today is we've got some work to do on the price stability front.
Nick.
Thank you. Nick Timmeros with Wall Street Journal. Chairman Warsh, you've said repeatedly credibility is earned by delivering. If credibility requires delivering, the move would be to tighten or at least to threaten to. Now, you didn't do that today. Why not?
We have to ask our task force why we didn't do that.
Expressed was not expressed by any of the 19 people around the table. We'll be meeting in 6 weeks. We'll take up the issue again.
And if I could ask about AI, the build-out is generating enormous demand right now, CapEx, data centers, power. The productivity payoff may be further out. So in your judgment today, is AI adding more to demand or to supply?
It's a good question.
But that's the task force.
At the central bank and an economics profession, what we spend most of our time doing is counting demand. It's easier. We can see it, we can count it, we can check it, we can revise it. What we do, though, is we infer supply. You'll notice in the second paragraph of what one of your colleagues described as a very short statement, we have a sentence on the demand side and a sentence about the same length on the supply side. They're both important. Just because we can count one better than the other doesn't mean we're going to favor one more than the other. With respect to AI and the growth of data centers and infrastructure around it, we're counting the demand side, and it is no doubt showing up in GDP figures. We can be less certain when we infer the timing and extent of the growth in the supply side. It may well be an intuition the supply side is going to expand, but it'll take longer. I just describe it this way. There's a race between supply and demand. Milton Friedman says that the only thing we know about economics is that there's a supply line and a demand line they ultimately cross. When they cross and what are the implications for policy? The good news for you is we have a task force for that.
Andrew.
Oh, geez.
Thanks so much,
Task
Chairman.
force. Task force wash.
On the task force on data that you were looking at overhauling or completely overhauling the system of national accounts, the way the government minds the economy. Is that your ambition?
In a word, no. In a few words, much
Maybe.
of this data gathering happens in other government agencies to which we owe a tremendous amount of respect, tremendous amount of deference. But if in the course of this we come up with recommendations, which Fed staff have already begun to develop,
We have to ask the task force
things
about it.
that they could be doing to help inform us as policymakers, we're not going to hesitate. Again, I don't want to.
Hey, should we go long or short? I don't know. Let me ask the task force.
Of the research of
We
the
gotta get a task
on
force about
data.
that.
But I do think there will be a review of official statistics, and at least as important, a view of bringing the best practices from the private sector and new analytical tools made possible by AI, so we can forge these into a fabric that gives us better real-time information. So as I mentioned before, when we're making decisions, we're making decisions that we'd say are real contemporaneous data, not data that we call contemporaneous, that's really an echo of history.
Okay. Thanks. The other question I wanted to ask is related to the building renovations. Are you considering any changes to the renovations, the projects, just in light of the fact that they became kind of a political football in the last year?
I heard something about that.
We have a task force about that.
Any news, but my view, when you show up at a new institution, you should go meet with the inspector general, just as a matter of good practice. It's a practice that I hope to continue. I've had one meeting with the inspector general, and he told me what I believe the world knows, which he'll be coming out with a report on the building and the building projects at some point later this summer.
He says to get a task force first.
And I'll be interested in reading the report. From my perspective, with a forward-looking glance, is there anything that we can be doing or should be doing from this moment until the completion of the project to do what we can to be good stewards of taxpayer money and make sure that we're delivering on the promises that we made? Some more work to do. You might not be surprised in the first few weeks. I've been somewhat preoccupied on other matters, but I promised to get to the full breadth of the Fed's tasks in the weeks ahead.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. So I know that you did not submit a forecast, but you are the person who is authorized to speak on behalf of the FOMC. So I'm wondering if you could tell us in the SEP the increase in the expectations for inflation.
We gotta get a task force for this.
Is that
Task force answer
because
come
of
in.
the Iran war? What was the discussion around what would the expectations for inflation being higher and also potentially growth being slower?
So my read of what I heard in the room reflected, I must admit, in the SEPs, is half of my colleagues thought the policy rate, given all those developments, should be at this level or lower between now and year end, and the other half thought higher. That 19th voter was me, and I didn't submit one. There's a range of views on the questions of first and second round effects, no resolution or conviction.
Let's be on Xanax.
But we'll be meeting again in 6 weeks.
Maybe.
I think we're going to know more then. And I think that my colleagues are very attentive to incoming developments between now and then.
And can I just quick follow up on the SEP? You said that you're still encouraging your fellow committee members to submit forecasts even if you're not doing it. So what do you think is the benefit of them doing it even if you don't?
That's the commitment that the FOMC made, and it's a commitment that I hope we live up to. Commitment we made was to deliver price stability. I expect us to live up to it. By the time we get to the end of this year, as I mentioned, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a new communications framework. There were some changes to the SEP. That's a committee discussion, a robust discussion. I think we'll have it.
We're going
to come to a better mix of communications to deliver on what we promised, but I wouldn't want to prejudge what those are. But between now and then, I would continue to expect colleagues to submit their SEPs. Some of them, I think, believe that the practice is currently structured is okay. But I heard a lot of interest in real reform, generally about all these topics. You didn't ask it, but I'll answer. It was a pretty gracious couple of days, and it's been a pretty warm few weeks. The institution wants to figure out how we can do better. The institution's going back to first principles, and I'm encouraged that what we've done in the statement, what we're thinking about doing with respect to the SEP, that instinct towards a new chapter is a real one, and by the end of the year, I hope we can put some points on the board, both in form and in substance of delivering.
Go to Enda for the last question.
All right. All right, so let's take another trade and take profit trader accounts up 3 grand in those trades. Tell a little bit about down move.
Reaction function, and tell us a little bit about kind of conditions that you think when the Fed should respond.
It's going to be a very unsatisfactory answer to the final question.
Task force.
The Federal Reserve.
Come on, one more task force. We need one more task force.
Not just in monetary policy, but in supervision and regulation,
Yeah,
consumer affairs and payments. My own view is our credibility comes from delivering on what we're saying we're going to do across everything we do. I've devoted more time in my first 3 weeks to monetary policy than all those things. But the more we deliver on our promises as good supervisors and good regulators, the more benefit we get, the more credibility enhancement we have in monetary policy. When we deliver on our price stability objectives, which we will, the American people will feel as though the hardships that they've been living through, in part because of inflation in the last 5 years, are in the rear view mirror, and that credibility will have dividends across what we do, and the institution will come to press conferences like this, always with an impetus to reform, always with an impetus to do better, but we're going to put some points on the board.
Mr. Chairman, we've had strong labour data in recent months. How would you sum up the labour market?
All right, just took another trade in the Apex accounts.
Potentially a source of inflation. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Apex accounts now are up. Yeah, 560-ish.
Try to capture how the committee thought.
No,
about
600-ish.
The committee thought that the labor markets were stable. There were some people around the committee who
all four of the indices now in the red.
Better than that. Trends matter more than data points. What's happening over 3 or 6 months matters more than any one data point, any one data release. And I'd say the jobs data has been moving in a good direction. If I heard one other thing around that subject over the course of the last couple of days, what I heard was that strong productivity-led growth is not something that we fear, but something we embrace. Thank you all very much.
All right, so there it was, Mr. Kevin Warsh. So what'd you guys think about him? Let me get this fixed back. Let's see, we're gonna get a big rip back up now that he's done speaking. Look, we still have the gap. So tonight, tomorrow, I'm still gonna be looking for trades down towards these gaps. So again, gap fill on the S&P is down here at 7498.50. On the NASDAQ, that gap fill is all the way down here at 967.25. So sounds like his testicles are removed. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I think I liked listening to Jay Powell a little bit better. You know, even though I didn't agree with him not raising rates, I feel like maybe it was just I was used to listening to him. So I'll give Wash a little bit more time before sometimes the first time you hear somebody like, first impression for me is task force. Hey, so we need to start trading off of what the task force recommends to us. So we need to put together a task force. We need a sell task force. We need a buy task force. We need a task force to short. We need a task force to not take a trade. Yeah. So I do think that he communicated well, but I think I'm used to listening to the pace in which Jay Powell talks and his tone. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm sure he was a little bit nervous today. First FOMC press conference. I'm sure it's not easy. Then they probably up there on the other side of the room, someone's holding up a big old thing what the stock market's doing. He's like, task force. So it'll probably take a little bit to get used to him, but definitely a big change from Jay Powell. All I can say is task force, and we'll get another task force on that. So, but with that being said, I'm out of here. Hopefully you guys will come back and join me tomorrow. We do have another giveaway for tomorrow. So hopefully you guys will come back and join me. All right, guys, take care.